today we're going to be doing up through the 4th gym badge in Nimbasa City against Elisa, who I would say can be a threat. We don't really handle electric types particularly well on this team. Thanks to Vibrava's changed typing. It's not a ground type, so... And I won't be able to evolve Nidorino into Nidoking either, so... It's going to be an uphill battle, but Clay's going to be worse, probably. But this is what you deal with, I guess, when you build a team ahead of time, or you kind of plan it out, instead of, you know, trying to build for each gym battle and stuff like that. Both can be fun approaches, though. I've definitely done both. But first we need to clear out the Desert Resort. Yeah, so this is Volt White 2 Redux, which is a ROM hack by Aphex Cubed and Drayano. And basically, it like adds in fairy typing, it changes types for some mons tastefully. I think Drayano, generally, his hacks are pretty tasteful. This hack and Renegade Platinum are really, really good. Like, tasteful changes, wonderfully balanced, I feel like, without being unfair. And there's even a challenge mode in this, thanks to that being a thing in vanilla Black and White too. It's like, of course, the Oshawott line is water fighting. They changed Flygon into an actual bug dragon type, and buffed its stats immensely. Maybe a little bit too much. I would have liked for like fewer stat buffs and for a more interesting ability, but it is good to see y'all. What's up, Space Cowboy? Jeffrey and Bob, Eric. Let's see here. I think we'll keep leading. I guess priority would be to evolve Jin. Not that he's going to be that great against Elisa, but I mean, Eviolite Duat is probably better than Samurott bulk-wise, so maybe it actually is better to not evolve this yet? Or try to not do that, but then again, by the time I clear all the routes leading up to Elisa in preparation, I feel like it's gonna be hard to avoid that. And then at least I can throw the Eviolite on something else that can maybe use it more. Yeah, I kind of like that strat maybe, but we'll see. If my squad is only like level 35 across the board or something, or if it's a stretch to get everyone to 36, then well then again, I'm gonna be picking up a 5th team member here shortly. Well, not too shortly, at least. Oh, nice. Oh, wait, did you hear about that Bleach game that got announced? Obviously, as far as I've heard, I haven't looked at it, but it is like the typical Bandai Namco brawler type of game, but getting one for Bleach was just pretty fucking cool, I think. I would be down for that. Hell yeah, dude. Now see, like, dude, Bleach is like such a weird series for me, because I acknowledge that there's a lot of, like, just bad pacing, kind of just by virtue of it being an early 2000s shonen. But the cool stuff in there is so cool that I'm like, It's one of those things where I'm like, if the game tells the story in a more streamlined fashion and you're able to play through the hype shit, I'm like, that might actually be low-key kind of dope. As much as I do want to see Bandai Namco branch out a little bit more in the style of anime games that they're putting out, but shit, I mean, like, Bleach hasn't really gotten anything like that in years and years and years. Like, I think there was a game maybe on... Wasn't there a game on 360 or PS3 or something like that? That was more of like a traditional fighter or something? It's kind of annoying, but at the same time, there's a difference between a solid arena fighter and a cash grab. That's fair. Totally fair. Now see, Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm Connections, that's a cash grab. Bare fucking minimum. Which is so sad, because the potential there... If they had actually just merged all 4 Ninja Storm games into one, basically, like, that could have been some goated shit. But they didn't. So. Oh well. Still have Storm 4, which is pretty... I mean, I never really jump into it, but having it is nice, I guess. Yeah, I think Eric, you're onto something with, like, being able to build your own Shinigami in Bleach, and then, like, you could say the same for Naruto, with, like, building your own ninja, stuff like that. Dragon Ball, building your own martial artist, or Saiyan, or, like, whatever. I'm kind of surprised there's not, like, an actual MMO for some of these properties, considering how huge they are. I mean, shit, I mean, if Dragon Quest can have an MMO, I don't see why Dragon Ball can't. At the very least. I'm going to Megatron. I feel like Metang is like my catch-all for so many switch-ins, though. Yeah, I think a Pokemon MMO just makes too much sense, and I'm surprised it hasn't been done in an official capacity yet. I remember there was one back in the day that, like, I remember you could, like, walk around and, like, see other players and stuff. I feel like it was pretty primitive from what I recall, but I believe there was something like that. Back maybe in, like, the Gen 3 days or something. And it's almost like, why doesn't Game Freak just... honestly, with the way that the modern Pokemon games look, they almost kind of look MMO-esque. Because, you know, MMOs usually take a hit on the graphical front for the sake of scope and scale. Now, I mean, it'd be unacceptable for an MMO to run like Scarlet and Violet does, but it's like, well... It almost feels like with Scarlet and Violet, with all the co-op stuff, that's almost kind of what they were maybe trying to inch towards. And I'm like, even though I'm not super into MMOs or anything, because mostly because they're a time sink, I would check out a Pokemon MMO, first of all, and second of all, I feel like that would kind of be ideal for Game Freak. Like, I don't really care for live service stuff, but it's like, doesn't it just kind of make sense? Especially with how greedy people pin Game Freak as being. It's like, just do a live service MMO thing, and then you can still roll out new Pokemon, but instead of having to make a whole new game, you just add them to the existing game. And so that way you get your merch drops and all of that. I don't know. It makes good business sense. I don't know that I'm not particularly interested in that as a consumer, just because I'm not big on live service or MMO, or just like multiplayer generally stuff a lot of the time. Dragon Ball Online did exist? Oh shit, when was this? And Soul Resurrection was the last Bleach console game. Brave Souls is like a gacha, yeah, that's right, that's right. It's gotten better over the years. Like early 2010s, okay. I'm surprised it was like that recent relatively. I feel like Jet might kill. Dude, shout out to Donphan. This is another mon where I'm like, I never find room for Donphan on my team. Like, there's never room for him, but he's a cool mon that I think would be fun to use in a playthrough at some point. I guess the other issue is you typically get Phanpy like right before Claire, so it's like any mon that you pick up that late, like just before the 8th gym, it's kind of like, of course you have all of Kanto in like HGSS and all that, but by that point you kind of want an established team with like EVs already on them and all that. And you know what I didn't realize is that there actually is a version of this patch for this ROM hack that is EV-less. So you don't earn EVs, but enemies, like trainers, also don't have EVs. So it's a more even playing field, and I'm like, I don't know, like I don't mind being at a slight disadvantage, as I've said a lot during this playthrough, but it's like, I wonder. Because then that would mean that your later pickups for your team aren't as much of a disadvantage, you know? Using Donphan and Crystal Legacy? Oh shit. How is that? That's like a recent ROM hack, isn't it? Crystal Legacy? I remember seeing something about that. That was the Crystal hack that I was probably most likely to check out. Though I haven't looked into many of them besides that. I did have a Crystal Clear before that got cease and desisted, of course. I still don't have repels. Okay, I guess we're just gonna deal with the random encounters, I suppose. That's right, you're unavoidable. Yeah, I was saying last time that a Gen 2 ROM hack would kind of be perfect for on-the-go play, I feel like. Not having to rely on dual screens and all that. Oh, regular Crystal? Okay, gotcha. That's cool though, still. I remember, like, I did maybe not most recently, maybe... No, you're good. This must have been a while ago, I guess, but I did enjoy playing through Gens 1 and 2 again on the 3DS Virtual Console when those dropped. Because even though I had a copy of Gold, like a hard copy of Pokemon Gold, the battery dried up and I just didn't bother to like replace it, so... At the time, being able to like just buy a working copy of it basically digitally was pretty neat. Oh, what were we saying though? Oh yeah, the Pokemon MMO idea. It's like, I don't know, it just seems so obvious to me. Instead of, like, I guess it would take some time to get return on their investment compared to the current model, but I feel like your returns in the long term would be much larger, no? But then again, I don't think Game Freak is necessarily built to make something like that. Which is why they would, you know, license outside help or something, right? Official team currently is Quilava, Donphan, Teddy Ursa, Poliwhirl, Elekid. Solid. Maybe you can get... Well... I guess I'm thinking of Gold and Silver. I don't know exactly where you do get Phanpy and Crystal. Maybe it is earlier. It must be, right? If you already have one on the team. With a Quilava. Oh, wait a second, there was something in Relic Castle that I remember saying that I wanted to get, but I had forgotten that you actually can enter it partially here. It's just the bulk of it is the other route from Driftvale. Yeah. I don't think... I'm gonna just double check the location of one Mon. I'm pretty sure it's just where it usually is, but I want to make sure it's not here also, because then I could just grab one now. Not Pokemon changes, wild area changes. Relic Castle upper floors. Oh, it is here. Oh shit, I guess we can get the full squad going. This wasn't the fifth member I had in mind, but Phanpy Route 46. So I guess like the lower, like the grass that you can actually access before Cherry Grove, right? As opposed to having, like, because I knew it was on those routes, because 46 is going north to Blackthorn, right? For some reason I'm used to... Rourke is here, interesting. For some reason I'm used to it only being available on the upper ledges, but maybe that is just changed in Crystal, straight up. But did I hit 32? 33 even, oh shit. That's not what I meant to do, whoops. Whoops. What's up, Spiritomb gang? Let's see here. Leave Nido. Get some EXP on it. Oh, I know there are some psychic trainers about. Let's see what's up. I mean, I didn't plan on using a fossil. Does he just give us one of each? Oh, just... okay. Oh. Well, that makes sense, because typically you can't revive it until post-game in this game. I guess that's the one downside, is daycare and fossil revival is not until post-game, normally. A Cubone. I mean, I'm gonna have to switch out, but that's fine. I don't mind switch training into Metang. Yeah, the lack of Marip in that route south of Violet City is kind of a bummer. That's like a Johto staple for a lot of people, including myself. Especially those of us who rock with the Cyndaquil line primarily, because then you get Marip to handle water types. It's a nice synergy there, and I guess to also handle Faulkner's birds as well. Yeah, I can't really hit this thing back very well, but like the story of this team, basically. Yeah, I guess we're gonna get the full squad maybe earlier than expected, unless I want to do something different for my 6th slot, which was going to be the 5th slot, which was going to be Scizor. But it's like I already have a Steel type, and so I'm wondering... Oh, perfect. Counterplayed. I'm going to try to grab a Litwick here, though. That's like a for sure thing, because I didn't use it in Volt White 1. And Chandelure is like one of my favorite mons ever, so I've got to use it. You going Poliwrath with the Water Stone. Good call. Good call. Poliwrath was one that I feel like I mentioned this before. Poliwrath is one of those mons that I would use pretty frequently. Bullet Punch is pretty close in damage to this, actually, with Iron Fist boost. And I like Politoed as well, but obviously it's a trade Evo, so it's not exactly practical. I don't really have a great switch in for this. Maybe I go into you and try to beat up, I guess. Yeah, because you just Ominous Wind again. Of course you get the boost. Okay. And then I die to Psychic move. I feel like I still have to go for it. Okay, it doesn't go for Psychic move. Lit. Lit. The beat up actually came into play, wow. When I did select beat up though, or choose to keep it, I was like, yeah, we don't really have a great way to hit Psychics and Ghosts, so sure. And it actually helped. Lemonade up. We can buy more in Nimbasa as well. I think Jin's probably fine. We're gonna go heal up the nurse once I'm done in here. Rock Tomb. Maybe for like a Molga or something, right? If Megatron gets it or something like that. Shit, I mean, even... Well, no, it's probably Acrobatics, right? So the minus defense is a problem. mean, this is defensive, so... Anyone get Bulldoze that I haven't checked? You do. Well, I mean, that's good for hitting electrics, obviously. Rock Tomb, you're the only one. Psyshock's an interesting option, too, to hit. I guess the thing with Metagross is, like, you're already hitting on the physical side. So if I'm up against, like, something specially bulky, I'm just gonna hit Rock Smash or Metal Claw or something like that. This is more so for special attackers. It could work, it's just, like... I don't know, I would just rather run Zen, obviously. Even though it can miss. And I guess, barring Levitators, which I'm trying to think, they didn't give Magnezone Levitate in this, I don't think. I'm pretty sure it's still Sturdy or Analytic. And then, most other Steel types, maybe like Klinklang or something has Levitate now, I don't know. But I feel like well, we have Rock Smash to hit opposing Steels, but Bulldoze hits opposing Steels and it hits Electrics. And I feel like that's better, at least for this upcoming gym. And I can always reteach Rock Smash if I really want to. Tomb, on the other hand, I don't think we really have room for it. Yeah, I feel like with the Molga, because it is probably acrobatics, we just tank that, and I guess Volt Switch is annoying, but if I think it's gonna Volt Switch, then I just go into Vibrava. What is Andrea, right? Yeah, I think that makes sense. Firestone, we'll throw in here, we'll throw this out of the way. Did pick up Super Repel. Soft Sand can go to the free space. Some stuff I probably want to sell. Maybe, just to get it out of the way. Alright, this is a bad lead, I know that. Well, I mean, to be fair, this person could be using a Ghost type. I don't know. It's possible. It's just a Ralts. I think I just Poison Jab this. Oh, and it picked up Hustle, which is, like, really bad for it, too. That's funny. It's like what I was saying about Hustle last time, where I'm pretty sure it does apply to all moves, even though it only gives you the physical attack boost. Part of me wants to just beat up, but I know that's probably not the right play. In fact, I think I just go into you, because I can actually hit back. I gotta remember that this thing has a good Spit F stat, so it actually does okay into Psychics, even though it doesn't resist. And then I also have Struggle Bug, at least for now, to become even more specially tanky, basically. Wow, that's the second Psybeam Confusion this playthrough. And I literally never see that actually come up. Crazy. Curlia. Now the problem is it's a Fairy type, so... I mean, I could still Struggle Bug, though I'm confused, so I'm a little scared about that. I would guess you go for Kiss here? I don't necessarily see why you'd go for Psychic move, but you never know. Okay. Well, it went for Psychic move, but not in the way that you might think. I guess I go into this. There's no Sleep Clause, so I could click it again, but There's nothing I can really do about that, unfortunately. It's a shockwave. I think I just bullet punch, because I'm pretty sure I'm slower. Probably, yeah. Good call. I feel like bullet punch is almost always the play there. Or well, just like generally over Metal Claw, unless I'm specifically trying to get attack boosts. And maybe Metal Claw does like a little bit more. What, Iron Fist is a 20% boost, right? So that would be like... So Bullet Punch is effectively 48 BP in that case. 20% boost, 48, so... Yeah, like this is does slightly more damage, but... It can miss, and it doesn't have priority, all that jazz. Pretty sure there's an item here, yeah. Another heart scale. Pretty sure that's it, right? You know, another thing I really liked about HGSS that I haven't talked about much, though, is the UI. Like how you have the auto run that you can toggle, and then you also have your second registered item is like a touchscreen item, too. Like, I don't know, something about that menu... I know I'm very, like, anti-touchscreen gimmicks, but the thing is, in this game, you don't even have the option. Like, you have to press the menu button, which is fine, and then you can touchscreen. But in HGSS, it's, like, always there. So I know when I was playing on my actual DS, or 3DS eventually, it was like, sometimes I'd press the button, sometimes I would tap it, and I'm, like... I don't know, that flexibility was kind of nice. At least when it came to playing on actual hardware. And I guess if Desmume was more fleshed out, like if it had some of the features that Citra has, for instance, like being able to map inputs to specific spots on the touchscreen, then you could actually toggle, hypothetically, the auto run to a button. But it's not how it works, unfortunately. Currently, at least. I go Megatron because I'm gonna get the level up here. Also, I could have beat up to once, but I didn't know that Future Sight was gonna be what it had. Dude, Spoink is a pretty cute, if not forgettable, design. I remember using a Grumpig, in fact, on my Pokemon Ruby team at one point. Smart Strike. Yeah, 70. Can't miss. No attack boost possibility. Have I gotten the attack? I think I got the attack boost on a kill once, like at the end of a battle. So I've been pretty unlucky on that. I think because I was just saying BP is basically as strong as Metal Claw, I feel like taking Smart Strike is maybe the smart choice. Just to have something that, like a Steel type move that just does more damage straight up, because Metal Claw is starting to feel pretty weak. Yeah, I think we just go for that then. Body Slam. I guess Parachance is always nice, yeah. Poison Jab's a must. I feel like Dig is also really good for now. For Elisa, at least. Body Slam, though, I mean, we're going up against electric types, so maybe not great, but... Then again, I always forget, like... Well, this is later gen mechanics, so I'm pretty sure electric types can't get parried regardless of the circumstance. It's not just like immunity to T-Wave. Well, and even then, they weren't even immune to T-Wave for the longest time. It's very weird. A lot of those status things. And I tend to forget which gen those changes took effect, so it's like... But this is like Gen 8 mechanics largely, so... That still doesn't answer my question, because like... Why would I click Body Slam on the electric type and not Dig? You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't think Body Slam is actually the wave. Parachains is nice, but it's also like, eh. Normal coverage is not even really coverage, yeah. Unless it's... Well, I guess if it's stab, then it's not coverage, but... You see, like here I'm gonna Smart Strike into BP, which I think is gonna easily kill. I mean, 2 BPs maybe does the job too, but let's just see how much this does. Oh, it just kills. Oh shit. Correct. Now it said Litwick was available on the upper floors, so I'm assuming it's just these two, but I'm gonna try to just look for it on this top floor. Do I have any way to status? Not really a reliable way to status, but I'm not too worried about just throwing a ball at it. Now I guess the question is, which ability do I want? Is there like substitute spam in the late game of this? Because in that case I would want Infiltrator, assuming... Or no, maybe it is Shadow Tag though. Chandelure was going to be Shadow Tag initially, I think. Or it was like revealed that it was going to be Shadow Tag when it dropped, like the hidden ability, but they changed it to Infiltrator because Shadow Tag is too broken. Shandy. Flash Fire, Flame Body, Shadow Tag. Wait, can I even catch them with the hidden ability though? Like in the wild? Because the reason why you can get like Snivy with Contrary is because they changed it to its first ability. It's Contrary, Overgrow, Contrary. Instead of Overgrow, Overgrow, Contrary as hidden only. So maybe Shadow Tag is not actually acquirable like this. Which is fine. I guess in that case I'd want Lash Fire maybe? Actually... Okay, this is a fire switch in. If I get Scizor, that's like 2 fire weeks is neutral because of the dragon typing. Chandelure's not like super frail, so Flame Body could be good. But then again, there's buff knockoff, so it's like, okay, what am I switching into? Like, what physical attacks am I switching Chandelure into, you know? To try to get a Flame Body? I feel like in that case, Flash Fire is just better. Ultimately, Shadow Tag would be the play, but again, I don't think that I can... Unless I can figure out where... Did they change Hidden Grottos at all? Hidden Grotto. Ah, there is a section at the end of the document for Hidden Grottos, okay. I should have just, hold up. You will always find a level 30 Stantler at the first Hidden Grotto. I guess I just search for Litwick and see if it comes up in a Hidden Grotto at all. It doesn't seem like it. No, because just cycling through. What about Lampent? No. How are you supposed to even get the hidden ability then? Alright, we'll just catch a Litwick here. I guess I'll go for Flash Fire like I was saying. It's probably better. Chingling. Not interested. Now, as far as nature is concerned, I guess I'd rather it be timid, probably. But honestly, timid or modest, well, really anything that's minus attack is fine with me. But again, ideally, like, I guess if I mean, oh, Golurk is another option. Nidoking's gonna be my ground type though, but that's another mon. I'm pretty sure I used Golurk on my very first black and white team though. My thing with Golurk is like, it's in with Embor in this game where it's kind of too slow and has too many weaknesses that are an issue for it to like do much, I feel like. Maybe it got buffed substantially. Dude, where are the encounters? What's going on? Oh, I can bike in here? Golurk had no changes except for abilities, huh? And it evolves at 40, or Golett evolves at 40. Oh no, wait, I was looking at the wrong thing. Whoops. No, it did get buffed. +5 in defenses, so it's 85 defenses, and then it went from 89 to 115 HP, so it's quite a bit bulkier. 1 point in attack. Okay, so at least it's still slow, but at least it's bulkier. That's a plus. Kavagrigus, another mon where it's like, where do I fit you on the team when I want to use Chandelure? Or when there's just like, there's too many cool ghost types. I guess you could do doing a mono ghost run in a game like this would be pretty cool. I have thought about doing monotype teams. I've just never actually like gone ahead and done it. Seems like it would be kind of fun though. I guess the issue would be getting... Would you do it with a randomizer? I don't know what people typically do with monotype runs. I would assume... Do you ditch your starter at the first sign of the type that you're trying to use? Do you PK Hex in a mon of a certain type that you want to use? Or do you, like... Let's say you pick Oshawott, you stick with mono water until you find mons that can pivot you into a different team type? I'd probably either do it with a randomizer and base it around my starter, or PK Hex in something like a level 5, like, I don't know, Ghastly if you're doing ghost types, or, you know, a level 5 Litwick, or like whatever it might be. Just do that. And I guess you could just purposefully change the starters. I think. I'm trying to remember if the randomizer lets you pick specific mons. I think it does. I haven't used that program in so long, though. I think this is a 10% encounter. Yeah, 10% encounter. So it's just like the Beldum issue at the beginning. Kind of. Then again, wasn't Trapinch like a 5%? So we've gone through worse. And I guess in that case, we're just going to take the first Litwick that I find, and if I need to change its nature or something for the sake of my sanity, then I will. Yeah, I think, thinking about it, I think Gen 3 and Gen 5 have my favorite at least, new lines of Pokemon. Because of course Gen 4 has the evolutions of older mons, and so does Gen 2. And so that definitely helps. And there are a few like new Pokemon lines in 2 and 4 that I like as well, but it's like every time I encounter a Gen 3 mon, in this, I'm like, oh yeah, that mon's kind of cool. Like, Claydol's kind of cool, you know? And I was saying earlier, like, the early game mons in Gen 3 are really cool, too. They're not very good, but... like, I kind of like Linoon and Mightyena and Shiftry and Ludicolo and... what else? I guess the bugs I could do without. I don't really care for Beautifly or Dustox that much. I would... let me think. The Gen 2 bugs are pretty pitiful. I don't really care for them either. Ledian's got a decent design, but I went into that in a previous stream. A little bit. I guess this game doesn't have early game... like, Gen 5 doesn't really have early game bugs in the same way, right? It's like Pinwheel. Or for Black and White 1, I mean. Like, Pinwheel with Sawaddle, Venipede, and whatnot. And actually, like... yeah, probably... I mean, I would take Scolipede over pretty much any other early game bug, that's for damn sure. I think the Gen 1 ones, though, are so iconic that I'm like... I actually do kind of like them. They're not very good, though, but... like, who doesn't like Butterfree, right? Or even Beedrill, depending on the sprite, of course. And I was also thinking, I've been kind of dismissive of the Hoenn games during this playthrough. Yeah, Butterfree and Beedrill are so iconic. I feel like... what's Gen 6 early bug? Vivian? The different colors are cool, I guess, but like, it's budget Butterfree. It's budget free, literally. Gen 7's early bug, Vikavolt kind of cool. Gen 8's early bug is... oh, it's like fucking Orbeetle? It's okay. Yeah, Mega Beedrill's pretty sick. Too bad Butterfree. I mean, Butterfree got a Gigantamax form, I guess, but it's not really the same. They could at least make Butterfree like Psychic Bug to kind of complement or contrast the Poison Bug typing of Beedrill. And then, like, give Butterfree better stats, somewhat. That would have also worked in Gen 1, because it's like, okay, the specially attacking Psychic type, and you got the physically attacking Poison type, which actually, you know, reflects their typing. Of course, Butterfree would still have that Bug typing, so not too useful there, but then also, wasn't Twin Needle, like, the best Bug type move in Gen 1 to use, really? It says a lot about the state of move pools in Gen 1, largely. As far as anything that doesn't get, like, Hyper Beam and the Elemental Beams, like Flamethrower, Ice Beam, Thunderbolt. That's why Tauros is so amazing in that gen, right? Yeah, Butterfree should get a Mega to compete against Beedrill. I wonder if they'd go fast and strong with it, just on the special side, or if they would go bulkier, maybe? I mean, I don't know. I don't think, like, bug typing really complements... I don't think that, like, a bulky spread necessarily makes sense on a bug type, largely. It can work, I guess, but... who's a bulky bug? I guess Vikavolt's kind of bulky, right? Because it's slow, so it must be. Maybe it's more so that it hits hard, though. This did say it was possible in the docks. I think I'm just getting unlucky. Oh, wait a second. I feel like a dum-dum. It definitely says B1F here. Whoops. That would have been so funny if it was the first encounter, though. So Baltaway is still the common encounter, though. Baltaway and Yamask. I find Onyx is down here, too, which is interesting. I guess Onyx would be pretty good for Elisa, to be fair. Though I'm pretty sure she has a lantern. Yeah, Mega Butterfree would be Bug Psychic, I would think. That just make too much sense. There's that Onyx. There it is. Lit. Do you die to a poison jab? I would think not, because you resist. I don't want to just throw a ball once. Oh man. Well, considering we got 3 rolls, I'm just gonna throw another one. Just see. Throw a few, and then if I need a poison jab, then we'll do that. Yeah, it's like... Dude, come on. That was even worse. Comes with Will-O-Wisp. Not bad. The only bad thing about the Litwick line is that Lampent is kind of... whatever. I kind of like the... I guess like the old school... lantern kind of design it has, I guess, but... I know that in vanilla you're stuck with Lampent for a while. Like in Black and White 1, you don't get the Duskstone until just before Victory Road. So like Lampent's just so lacking stat-wise, I think. And being stuck with it for so long is just kind of a bummer. Now what I should check while I'm throwing balls at this thing is where the Duskstone is. Strange House, okay, that actually makes sense. What about the Metal Coat? Chargestone Cave, okay, that also makes sense. For Scizor. Moonstone is Route 6, right? The first one anyway, excuse me. Alright, let's pray for a decent nature. It's gonna be Adamant, just watch. I'll nickname it later. So I'm gonna have to go back for Relaxed. And it's Flame Body. I'm gonna catch another one and see what's up. Now, I do appreciate that the newer Pokemon games allow you to access the PC at any time. It is convenient for those games, especially because they've kind of leaned more into the sandbox nature. Like, I think about the wild area in Gen 8. It's kind of like, it's kind of sandboxy, and so it's like, I don't know, we're not really, it doesn't feel like you're on a journey in the same way, so I don't really take offense to it. In a game like this, though, like some of the older, more like linear, well, no, Sword and Shield is really linear, but what I mean is like, oh, how do I phrase this? I don't know. I was just gonna say... I guess I was just gonna say it'd be nice if you could at least send Pokemon to the box at will. I don't necessarily like the idea of being able to pull them from the box at will. But in this case where I'm looking for a Litwick with a decent nature and Flash Fire. And it's like, okay, I only have 2 spots in my party, so once I catch 2, they getting sent to the PC, and I can't check immediately, you know? Or at the very least, be able to check those types of things when you catch them on, and determine, like, do you want to keep it, or do you want to release it? Do you want to send it to the box? Like, getting to choose that, even if your party isn't full, maybe? If you catch them on, you can actually view its summary fully. Which kind of goes into the previous point that I made a few streams ago about the Pokédex maybe having more actual game data in them. Like learn sets and abilities and all that. And sure, if you don't want it to fill out... If you want it to only fill out if you've actually earned those moves, then like, I guess. Maybe. Or maybe if you caught them on or something, it'll fill that in. That would also make it feel more like you're actually doing research, in a way. Because I just don't find filling the Pokédex to be that compelling. For the sake of it. But I'll catch another Litwick. If the second one is also not what I want, then maybe I'll catch a third, but then I should probably go check it and then deposit the other 2. I don't want to be stuck doing this for like literally hours though. That's the thing. So if I at least can get one that's Flash Fire. Can I test that? I don't think I have... Oh, well, actually... Yes, I can. Well, no, because it'd be immune to Will-O-Wisp anyway. Oh, but I can teach this Incinerate. Hold up. Yeah, so I can actually test if it's Flash Fire before actually catching it. Because as I was saying, I can deal with the nature, I can adjust it later, like whatever. I don't think I lead this because it's going to be tough to run, because you're pretty slow, yeah. Base 16, not base 16, but 16. So I'll simply just, like, switch. The next time I find one, switch it in, click Incinerate. Oh, look at that. Now, a Shiny would be sick. Shiny would be sick. I do like the purple, though. That's the thing. But I would say Chandelure has a good Shiny. Yeah, we just switched this in raw, right? Goes for Hex. Hopefully we don't... Oh. We're probably slower too, aren't we? Oh, fuck. I didn't think this through. No, maybe it chokes. It doesn't have a trainer, so maybe it like goes for something dumb. Oh, nice. It went for something dumb. Cool. So I can go for Incinerate and see if it's Flash Fire, because we live this. Oh, it's sick. Okay. Cool. We'll catch this one. And just pray its nature's decent for now. It's probably not going to see much actual battle for a little while, because... well, I should check if it evolves in the Lampent earlier, because it's normally like 42, I think. Which is not... let me get the animation going on this. Evolves in the Lampent at 27! Oh! Okay. So just one level then. That's fine. I mean, that's fine with me. It's way too late in the game to be using a Litwick, straight up. As much as I would love to use this little guy, it's just like not, doesn't make sense. Come on, Melty Boy. Maybe I jab. I'm a little nervous that I'm gonna kill it, though. It's gonna kill me. I'm gonna run back to the nurse after this, anyhow. The team's already, like, kind of fucked up, so... Stay. Yes. I like Aurora for this one. I know that's like more of an ice type thing. I guess like Lumeria would be another option. Because if it was male, I'd name it Lumiere from like Beauty and the Beast. I'm not even like a big fan of that movie, but it makes sense, right? Sentient candle and all of that. But I like the Child of Light reference. I think Lumeria makes more sense, though. As opposed to the main character, this is like where the game takes place. But yeah. Brave nature. That's like the opposite of what I want, literally. Oh well. I mean, at least it doesn't lower its special attack. That's the important thing for now. I'll change it to timid. I'll just inverse that shit. Strong-willed. It's fine. Throw the but I don't have a rare candy, do I? No. I'll just throw the EXP share on it then. It's not even meant to click. Yeah, I think we just go hurry back to the nurse. I'm gonna use this just to keep Nidorino in the lead, I guess. And let's throw the Super Repel up that I picked up too. Just to make things a little bit less tedious. Oh, well, I guess I could... I have Dig, I have an Escape Rope, so that is technically the better call there, and then use the Repel when I'm outside. But I'm not gonna risk getting into battle just yet. Okay, I'll just deal with the other Litwick in my party for now. It's too much of a pain to run back at this point. Yeah. Yeah, I guess Brave Nature, it could be worse. Hypothetically. It'd be a lot better, though. Did I fight you already? Yes. I think I talked to you. Relic castles the ruins of a city built by the hero of old and the dragon Pokemon that accompanied the hero. Legends Kyurem. Whenever that happens, I'm sure it will. It'd be kind of cool to get a Legends game for, like, every gen. Obviously not every gen has a Mon that is, like, as grandiose as Arceus. Then again, they're doing one based on Zygarde, right? But, I don't know, Legends Deoxys would go hard. Kyurem. Mewtwo, I guess, for Gen 1. I don't know, like, just skip Gen 1. Like, I don't really care about... If you're gonna do a Legends game in Kanto, just do Johto and Kanto. Right? Also, Legends Mewtwo, like, Mewtwo's like a modern creation. It's not even, like... Ultra Necrozma, yeah, that's probably the one that would be, like, of... Maybe not equivalent power quite, but the closest, for sure. think I go... I just go into you. I think Legends Celebi would be a lot more interesting. And you can just include Johto and Kanto in that. They probably wouldn't, but... Oh my god! Defense and special defense? Well, if it didn't crit, then I would actually be able to... Is Psy Shield... I would assume Psy Shield Bash is a physical move, right? Yeah, it's hitting physically. This still does more than Crunch, right? What's its base power? No, it doesn't. 75. Assuming this is still normal Psychic and not like Psychic Dark or something weird. Agility. I do have Priority. I don't think you would have Armor Tail because I don't think there's new abilities added in with this. I think we die to this. It keeps critting. Does it have a high crit rate, or am I just unlucky? Or both? Yeah, sequel would maybe be... I feel like if you were to do like a Legend Celebi and do... And include Kanto and Johto in the same game, then there would be time travel involved for sure. So I could see... That was just lucky. I don't know what I was thinking with that. Because, well, Jin might have lived because it's a Violate, but... It's possible, like, in a game like that, you would time travel to a time where, Red and Blue are, like, older and stuff like that. Lots of potential there. What am I doing? I guess I go back to heal. Yeah, this stretch of the game can be pretty perilous. It can also take a while too. If you're gonna like fight everybody. Which you don't necessarily have to do. In fact, it's way easier and faster to not bother with half of these guys. Yeah. But this is how I played these games. It's like fight every trainer that you come across, and typically you fare fine against the gym leaders. Because a lot of the time, like in vanilla, these trainers have such low-level mons that you're gonna gain. The experience you're gonna gain is not really like. It's not gonna put you above, really. Like maybe you'd be a little over-leveled or something, probably, but not detrimentally so. I wouldn't say. It's more so that I guess like the rosters for the gym leaders, even in this gen, are pretty pathetic. Not the mons that they pick, but it's just like I think every gym leader typically has 3 only, and then the Elite Four only have 4. But then on challenge mode, it's like the gym leaders have 4. And the Elite Four have 5. Although maybe like Drayden and Marlin have 4 mons or something like that. Just want to land my poison jab. There we go. How would I like a Legends of Alola game to be like? Probably focus on the Ultra Beasts, right? Like Necrozma and the Ultra Beasts. New band name. I guess like you could tell it like this, like story wise you could almost tell it like early UFO spottings kind of deal, where it's like it's too early for it to really be documented, but the Ultra Beasts do show up. And you could have some, I don't know, some ancestor of a character that's like, you know, the crazy old coot who like claims to have seen the aliens show up or whatever, and no one believes him, but then you get maybe I guess Kukui is not really that involved with the Ultra Beasts. But I was thinking like it'd be interesting if the professor was like that. Like the conspiracy theorist about the Ultra Beasts, but then it turns out to be true. Well, I guess no. I guess you could do... I like the ancestor thing. I think it's cute. Like it works, and it's like, oh look, it's you know, Cyrus's ancestor and stuff. But it's a little bit small universe in that way, where I'm kind of like, it would make the most sense for like Lucamine's ancestor to be like the crazy obsessed one with Ultra Beast, but isn't that a little on the nose? And I mean, it's Pokemon, so I mean, maybe it being on the nose is not entirely unrealistic or necessarily a bad thing, but yeah, maybe even Kukui is so laid back that I'm trying to think of what his ancestor could potentially be like, but I would almost like to see it flipped on its head, where you're working together with Lucamine's ancestor, who's obsessed with tracking the Ultra Beasts down, and they're kind of framed maybe as the professor in that light, but then Kukui is kind of like the antagonist, quote unquote, or like seemingly, and maybe you twist it around at the end again, to where like actually you were playing into Lucamine's ancestors' plans the whole time or something. I don't know. Lots of options, but something along those lines. If you were to do it in like the somewhat distant past or something like that. Another option would be to do it in the future, and you're like a, I don't know, not necessarily police, but like some kind of force that is like there to like hunt down and capture Ultra Beasts or something like that. That could be another option. I don't know how like advanced futuristic stuff would mesh with Alola though, because you still want that tropical like Hawaiian kind of flair to it. I feel like that futurism meshes better with something like Kalos or Unova even, but Unova has like Unova's one is like, it's too obvious for it to be about the original dragon, so it kind of has to be in the past, I feel like. And honestly, it'd be years and years and years from now before we would get anything for like Galar or Paltea, but I'll be honest, I don't give a shit really about like either of those regions. I had some fun with you know, Sword and Shield and Scarlet and Violet, fine, but like ultimately I find them to be pretty disappointing, and I don't know, I just don't have an attachment to like any of those regions. Like it's interesting because I wasn't the biggest fan of Gen 6, but I can admit that Kalos is cool. That there's a lot of potential there. And I guess you could say the same for Galar and whatnot, but I'm also like, I don't know. It was like half-baked to a degree where I'm like, I don't even necessarily care to see this fully realized, personally. I forget how Trick works. I feel like you can maybe actually trick opposing trainers and still get your item back at the end of the battle, but I don't want to like... We can reteach it later if I really want to. I don't really have anything that I want to trick. It'd be, if I choice lock Chandelure, then yeah, I would actually consider running Trick. Assuming you get your choice item back at the end of the battle. Which I think that's how it works. I would hope so. I suppose I can test it at some point. I suppose I could have tested it. In fact, I still can test it with this. Kanto as well, since Kanto's made... Yeah, Kanto could work with technology, sure, as well. Yeah, whereas Johto, I feel like you'd want to go Ancient. Like, Johto, you'd want to go past. I feel like Kanto, you'd want to go Future. I feel like Hoenn, you'd want to go past. Sinnoh, they already did go past. It could have gone Future. Like, Sinnoh is one of those where you can kind of go either way, I feel like. Alright, so we gave you the Pokeball. You're probably Water Absorb, if I had to guess. I guess, yeah, this is my best switch in then. And then Univa's one, like I was just saying, it could go either way, but you have to tell the story of the original dragon. It makes no sense otherwise. That's like... Unless you do that in Black and White 3 or something, but then now that could be the futuristic one, is Black and White 3. You can go a little further into the future, right? But that's like hoping for a Mario Galaxy 3. I just don't think it's going to happen. The other problem is a project like that would have to be split version, because it doesn't make sense. They could do Gray finally, but then that would imply that that's the third version of Black and White 1, you know? So I think a Legends game just makes more sense in that case. Yeah, that's a tricky kind of thing, I guess. Barboach is not water absorbed, though. Still do a sequel. Yeah, they could. They could. It's always a possibility, I guess. What the fuck? Spark Barboach? Yeah, we got the Pokeball back. Okay. So, like I was saying though, I don't think there's anything I really want to trick away. But once this is fully evolved, once I have Choice Specs and Choice Scarf at my disposal, I can actually see tricking a physical mon like a Specs or something being useful. I like those kinds of strats. I think Trick is a fun move. Legend Kanto. Yeah, I guess that makes sense, right? Yeah, do the Pokemon War with Surge and all of that. That would make sense. What legendary would you focus it around, though? Right? Because I guess Mewtwo... I'm trying to think of, like, the lore in the actual games compared to, like, the movie. But I'm like, Mewtwo is created... How long before the games? Because you could even say that, like, maybe Mewtwo was created, you can kind of retcon it or try to fit it in where it's like Mewtwo was created to help win the war or something, like a biological weapon in that case. I don't know if that necessarily fits entirely with the current known lore and all of that, but I think that's kind of an interesting idea. Like Giovanni and Blaine and maybe even Oak are like working together to develop this like super weapon to try to stop early 1990s. And I'm guessing that the Kanto games take place like are they contemporary to when they came out, like late 90s? Like, I know it's a fictional universe, so it's not one-to-one necessarily, but something like that. Is that all the trainers here? I think so. I'll do one more sweep. Did I fight you? No, okay, this was the one that I missed then. Because I think I got the guy that was circling around over to the left as well. Maybe you do Johto and Kanto separately, though. I think if a Legends Kanto was specifically about the Pokemon War, I'd be on board. But, like, look, man, Kanto's iconic, but I'm just kind of like... I want the other regions to get some love. Which I'm glad that we're getting Legends games. We got a Legends game for Sinnoh, and we're getting a Legends game for Kalos, so it's like, okay. This I can get on board with. I feel like Legends Kanto would have to be one of the last ones they do for it to make sense. Because I personally think that Johto is a much more interesting region. I guess I do somewhat have a bias in that, like, Johto was the first region that I was ever exposed to in Pokemon. But... I mean, Kanto's in those games too. And I do think that Kanto has potential to... Like, the Kanto games have potential to tell that story in a lot more of a compelling way. They just, like, didn't really do that with Let's Go, though. Like, sure, Archer shows up and stuff. Like, there's some setup for Gen 2, I guess, which is kind of cool, but... It's like, what's implied to have happened and been happening is not really... Like, I just don't really buy it, necessarily, because... What we do get is, like, you fight Giovanni twice, and then you beat him in his gym, and it's like, I don't know. I get it. I get that it was the first game. I get that it came out, like, damn near 30 years ago. It's like the actual in-game story of Kanto is pretty half-baked. Compared to, like, the lore surrounding it, I guess. Though I guess if Pokemon did take inspiration from Shin Megami Tensei, then maybe that makes sense. Like, kind of sparser storytelling in a sense. But then again, I haven't played the earlier SMT titles, like, mainline titles at least, like, in full. And also, like, SMT 2 in particular is one that people praise for its story, so I can't... Maybe it is kind of sparse compared to most RPGs, but, like, I don't know. But I do know that the story in SMT 2 is strong from what people say, so... I do think Nocturne is probably to blame for the perception that mainline SMT is not so focused on story. But who knows? I don't know, like, what specific inspirations from Mega 10 Pokemon might have taken. There's definitely some. That and Dragon Quest, I'm sure. But... I don't really have much familiarity with Dragon Quest either, so I can't really speak on it. Like, the early titles, at least. I know they get more story-focused when you get into, like, you know, Dragon Quest 8, for instance. Okay, yeah, that would make sense that the Gen 1 games and the remakes take place in 96. Of course, Let's Go's different, but... I always wondered how different Johto was 3 years before. Yeah. Because I guess... I'm trying to remember. Team Rocket didn't really... Did they have hands in Johto really much? Or was it more so... They moved over that way, they were kind of driven out of Kanto into Johto, and that's why they're there. That would make more sense to me. My thing is, like, Kanto doesn't really feel like it's run by Team Rocket, but that's kind of what's implied. I think that's a really cool idea. It's almost like, if you played the Yakuza games, it's like when the Yakuza are, like, in charge, and they are the most powerful entity, even more so than the police force and the government and, like, all that. Like, they're the ones actually running the place. Essentially. But I don't really get that sense. I guess, like, the Game Corner, yeah. Again, it's more so implied in, like, that's their base and stuff, but... Sevii Islands arc implies that. No, you're right. You're right. Yeah, because they were. Yeah, because the sect of Team Rocket in the Sevi Islands hadn't heard. I should be just skipping through this shit. Hadn't heard that Giovanni was defeated. And yeah, I guess they do mention something about going to Johto after that. It's been so long since I played that arc, though. This is like always what I do with this. Sometimes I spam A, but... Alright, so it's unlikely that I ever ride my bike through here and don't just fly, but in the case that I do, I'd like to actually do this first one so that way these two fucks get out of the middle of the road. Because I think they just stay there forever if you don't do this. Janus's anuses. Do you guys move at all? Maybe I was wrong. I thought they walked out of the way. A hard stone, wow. A hard stone, wow. Hit pat. Pitter patter. Sevi Islands were very cool, I will say. You guys not move, seriously? You'll explain what you need to... Okay, I'm used to, like, doing that and then they leave, but... Either misremembering or it was changed for the hack. Because Join Avenue is kind of worthless without the multiplayer component. Well, cutscene action. Okay, we fight Lenora here, right? That would maybe be... Instead of doing Kanto and Johto in one, I feel like if you did Kanto, Legends Kanto, the Sevi Islands could be a part of that. Shit, I mean, you could do an entire game taking place on the Sevi Islands, if you really wanted to. Just like jumped. Just casually jumped into a gym leader battle without warning. You probably have Crunch or something. So I don't think Megatron is actually a switch in. I think I do go into Jin, though. Okay. Less up for a Violite. You have Play Rough. Oh. But we still live. We get the attack drop, which is really annoying. Lefties. I need you to, like... Well, I don't even need you to miss, necessarily. I just need you to not drop my attack again. A miss would be great. It's 90 accurate. I'm gonna eliminate again, because I think I live too. If my math is mathin'. It's the same base power unless they buffed it. Yeah. It's Rockhead? I guess his Rockhead didn't take recoil. Unless they changed Wild Charge and made it not a recoil move for some reason. I think we live. Yeah, we do live. I don't think Jet kills from this range, so I need to heal up again. This mon is just kind of scary. With my current team of just like middle evos. Yeah, I have to heal actually back to full. But then power up punch into Aqua Jet for sure kills at that range. The power up punch, well no, he's gonna heal lefties again too. Yeah, I don't think power up punch quite kills, but this into Aqua Jet for sure does. So. Yeah, okay. Barring like an obscenely high roll. Oh, it does kill. Wow. Okay. Never mind. We take those. But I was gonna say, barring a nasty roll or a crit or something. What would your last be? Watchhog, maybe? You probably want to save this because you are a normal type specialist. You're getting to go for bird move, though. So I go into my bird counter. Just Smart Strike. Wish. You're gonna need more than wishes, my guy. Oh, never mind. This thing is fat as hell. Is hell fat? Just keep spamming Smart Strike. Smart Strike into BP might kill, yeah. Maybe not, though, actually. If they wish here, that's pretty annoying. I think they'd still end up being lower. Okay, they don't wish. How far? We are approaching the 4th badge. So, not even halfway. I would probably say there's quite a bit that happens between the 6th, 7th, and 8th badges. So I'd say like once we have maybe 5 or maybe even 6 badges, that's around halfway. Probably 5. I'd probably say once we beat Clay, that's more so closer to the halfway point. Although Victory Road and stuff is long though, so maybe even 6, I don't know. Acid Armor. Take it over Nightshade. I don't know that that would necessarily come in handy, but I guess that plays into Flame Body if you're running that. The Sawsbuck. Do you have a Dark type move? What would you have? Or would you have like a Ground type move maybe? A Joe, Fighting type move. We do resist. We are faster. To a KO? Aerial Ace is scary. It's not stab though. Yeah, I was gonna say. So I think I figured we would live. That minus defense nature is kind of unfortunate, but it hasn't been like a huge detriment thus far. I think it's because I have a Metang for physical hits. And I've got an Impish Nidorino as well, so... Later. Beep 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 beep. Some TMs we can buy here, but I think it's mostly utility stuff like screens and safeguard and stuff like that. Usually, at least. I don't know if they changed it. T-Wave and screens, Gyro Ball. Okay, I was close. T-Wave is good. Screens are also good, but for 30k a pop, I'd rather wait. Gyro Ball. Would you learn Gyro Ball? Probably not, right? Part of me wants to just get it because it's kind of cheap-ish. It's only 10k. We'll just buy it. Screens are whatever. Don't need this. I'm not running that. Don't need this. Don't need these. Don't need this. Wide lens for accuracy boost. I guess I'll hang on to that for now. Sunstone, no. Hold on to that just in case. Skull Fossil, nah. I think every Firestone we don't need. I don't need 3 hard stones. I'll just keep 1. Anything else? Power Herb? What would I use this with? Nothing's gonna have Solar Beam. If Meteor Beam was added... I don't know who'd use it, but... I don't know, it's a consumable too, so it's like, it's very unlikely that I'd actually use this. So maybe I just hold on to it for PWT in case I want to use it with something that I can't think of at the moment. Can I buy Super Repels? That's the question. Can. Don't want to buy 71 of them, but I'll buy 20 for now. These are viable through literally the end of the game, so I could stock up as much as I want to. I do have the TM for Dig. I do have a Pokemon that has Dig, but I'm just going to buy 1 more of these. I've got Castelia Cones for healing. I'm not going to invest in Hyper Potions yet because it's pretty overkill. Still restores 200. They didn't change it to be 120. Revives. I mean, for outside of battle, that's nice. I feel like I've been doing okay without them, though. I'll just buy 1. Go ahead and box this other Litwick, or honestly, I can just release it. Release the Litwick. Was I watching the anime when Ash finally won the championship? No, I was not. I've not been historically much of a Pokemon anime watcher, actually. Like, the most I remember seeing was back in the day. Like, Indigo League, and maybe some of Hoenn. Like, some of Advanced. Or Advanced, or whatever they call it. I don't know. But it is cool that he finally got his win. After being 10 years old for, like, perpetually for, like, 25 years or whatever. Now, I have mentioned this before, but if the Pokemon anime was more like... If it was more like, Pokemon Generations, or... Really just the Generations animations, I think, are fucking sick. That shit's amazing. I'm like, man, if the anime was more like that, I would actually, like, consider watching it, maybe, but... Nah, it's not. Quick Claw... Throw the Power Herb in the free space. There's some of these, like, other held items that are a little bit questionable. These are all fine, I think. Anybody get T-Wave? No. Yeah, Indigo League arc is iconic. I didn't see... I mean, I probably saw a good chunk of it, actually, but definitely didn't see all of it, but of course I saw the first movie and the movie 2000 and all of that. I say all of that, and those are like... Stop watching a while ago yourself. Yeah, I probably should just, like, check out clips of that, but I don't know, it's not something that typically comes to mind, I guess. But, yeah, the Pokemon movies, I think I saw Forever. I don't remember very much about it besides, like, it reminding me of Pokemon Coliseum. I don't know if it came first or not, but, like, before Coliseum, but I think I had seen it after Coliseum was out. And I was like, oh, Shadow Pokemon. I never saw the third movie with Entei and the Unknown. I did see Destiny Deoxys, and I actually kind of like Destiny Deoxys. That was a long time ago too, mind you, but I thought that was cool, especially because Munchlax got revealed there early, which was pretty exciting leading up to Gen 4. And then I saw the Zoroark one as well. Yeah, I remember those movies being pretty good. I've not seen them in a long time, but... Another Soothe Bell. But I did enjoy those. So yeah, I saw the first two, Forever, but I don't remember very much of it. Destiny Deoxys and the Zoroark one. Master of Illusion or whatever. Maybe I saw bits and pieces of the one with the Laddie twins. Maybe. Is that Pokemon Heroes? Is that what it's called? Like, maybe I saw parts of that or something. I'd be more likely to check the movies out again than I would the actual anime. There's no strength in here, but I wonder if there are... Did I check this building? I don't think so, right? Ice Stone, okay. For Glaceon. That's right, Juniper will tell you about. I think that's a cool but overlooked thing that I like never or rarely ever remember to use. I'm wondering, did they change the text? Tell me about evolution. Well, he's just gonna say when it levels up. Yeah, okay. I don't have like a good example to actually check. Maybe Scyther, because in this you use the metal coat as opposed to giving it to it and trading it, obviously. Bum, bum. I probably want Fire Stab at the top. Whoops. Yeah, just keep the XP share on that until it catches up. Let me think. I don't want to do that. That battle's actually scary. I think it's a Chandelure and an Electros. So that's the thing I want to take lightly. There's a couple things to get in here. Unfortunately, I don't think you actually have to do anything with this, though. I think you can just click Done. This is where Speed Up comes in handy, though, but... I'm not gonna succumb to the temptation. Sure. Nice. Beautiful. I guess I get it. Alright, I'm just here for, like, the TM or whatever we get here. It's a shitty TM, but knowing that it's here would bother me if I, like, didn't get it. I don't think you guys give anything, no. I stuck up on lemonades, but I'll do that, closer to the gym. Anything else here? I do wish that regular Pokemon contests were in this game. I think Gen 3 contests were easily my favorite of those types of gimmicks. It's not even particularly close. Maybe it's better not to pick this up, actually, but it's actually a strat that makes sense, but it's too late now. Beep. There's like some weird way to get rare mons or something that weren't otherwise available, but you have to like step on all of the call spots first. I don't really understand how it works, but Shell Bell. Obviously, yeah, Lisa's not here. What's funny is it takes so long for you to get to where she would be standing. Like, you know, where she was in the first game. That she could have easily just hopped in the... It's feasible that she just hops in the coaster and leaves. As we're, like, making our way through this, like, fucking labyrinth in there. So it actually adds up that we don't run into Elisa on our way to go find her. I don't know if I ever noticed that the seating areas for the Ferris wheel look like Pokeballs. They're inverted, so that... I guess Premier Balls then, right? They're inverted so that way the top can be transparent, but... Yeah, I'm gonna take quite a few more of these. Get up to 20, I think. So it'll take a second. I think 3 more. It used to be that I would go until I got an extra one, because that's actually fairly common. More common than you might think. Because you get an extra one to drop down. Which is like a fun little RNG thing. We do this last. Come back. I think... Now, like, the other option would be to use Weavile again, but I don't think you get Weavile until Giant Chasm. So that's like, it's just gonna put me in a similar scenario as, yeah, Route 7, but I'm pretty sure Route 7 is in the winter. I'm pretty sure that's on the way to Icarus, which we don't go to during the main story. Giant Chasm Entrance Cave, yeah, it's a 5% encounter, level 53 to 56. So it's like, by that point, it's gonna be the same deal when I caught a Sneasel right before Candace, where it just didn't get the EVs necessary to keep up with the rest of the team. Again, a case for using the EV-less version of the ROM. So that way you can viably catch Pokemon that late without having to EV train them to have them be as good as your existing squad. Have I clicked Rock Tomb even a single time on this? Probably Wise Glasses is best. I don't have Silver Powder or... I just go Wise Glasses to boost, what's it called? I think this thing gets Dragon Breath fairly soon. Let me see when that is. Dragon Breath... Where are we? Where is it? 36? Signal Beam at 39? Okay. Scorching Sands at 42. Yeah, so 36 will get me Dragon Breath, like Stab Dragon Breath, get you to evolve, and I think you learn Sacred Sword when you evolve too, which is pretty nasty. I don't know what... Yeah, I might as well just see, like, if the squad is 36, Nidorino gets Crunch at 36, exactly, Metang gets Scary Face at 35, Zen at 38, Meteor Mash at 44, just before evolving, a level before. Okay. Yeah, so I want to keep it leveling evenly, I want to say. We lead Sabin because I can just switch him out. This isn't one of those things where you get dragged into the... Yeah, the Black and White one is when you get dragged in here, so you want to try to leave this way. So that way you're only walking for a little bit. But I'm going to leave this way because I want to go get a Scyther. Macho Brace. Yeah, the implications of some of these held items is pretty funny. Where it's like, I don't know. I think it'd be kind of goofy if... It's like, how does a Life Orb work? Is Nidoking, like, holding it? Like, how is he holding it? And attacking at the same time, you know what I mean? Like, at least the Choice Band, it's like, okay, you, like, fasten it around your head or your arm or something. Or the Pokemon's arm, that is. Or head. Or waist, even, I don't know. There's options. Should look at Scyther. I guess Scizor is kind of redundant because I have both a Bug type and a Steel type on the team currently. What would I throw on instead, though? Probably a Dark type is what I'm missing, right? That's like the big... That's the big notable type that I'm missing. Is a Dark type. I mean, the thing is, Scizor doesn't really overlap weaknesses with them because it's only weak to fire. And Flygon's not weak to fire, it's neutral. And I have a fire immune mon in addition to a resist, so it's like, that's fine. There's at least 2 KOs for sure. Yeah, there are a lot of great dark types. I had considered a Bisharp, but that would have been over Metagross, because I wanted a rock resist, or like a real rock resist, because Nidoking's a rock resist, but like, well, okay, we have 2 rock resists, never mind. I think it was flying that I was weak to, actually. Yeah, flying was what I was weak to. Because like Scizor doesn't actually resist flying. This is weak, these are neutral. So I had no flying resist. Yeah, I guess I do have a rock resist, I didn't consider that, but the team was also kind of ground weak, and so I'm like, okay, what's a dark type? Honchkrow is a dark type that's not ground weak. What was the team I was going to use for Aurora? Or tentative? For Aurora Crystal. Let's see here. I did have a Honchkrow on that team, hypothetically. Let me just go on Cerebi real quick and look at my options real quick. As I played this game at the same time. Night Slash. That's good for four move slot syndrome. Really bad. Okay. Yeah, this thing really badly has 4 move slot syndrome. Because I like the priority a lot. I'm wondering if Aqua Jet actually sticks around long term though. I mean, Air Slash is pretty bad against Elisa. I'm not going to click it even once. Then again, this thing generally is not great against her. For Clay, this thing is actually going to be pretty decent if it can live Earthquakes from some scary threats. I don't think Night Slash is really going to come into play there, though. Skyla, not so much either. So it's almost like... I guess it'd be for ghosts. A lot of ghosts tend to be physically frail, though. Or just frail in general, so Razor Shell would deal with them. Scrappy would be a good ability for this thing, actually. It just occurred to me, I was like, If it did have Scrappy, then I wouldn't even be considering Night Slash. I like the mixed options, too, because ultimately what it's going to be like... Water Stab, whether it be Surf, or like Wave Crash, or... whatever. Even like Razor Shell in its current state is actually pretty good. I probably would want to take Surf or something over it. It's probably gonna be like Sacred Sword or Close Combat, Ice Beam, and then 4th move, I guess Aqua Jet would be like Surf. Something's gonna have to use Surf. Nidoking can learn it. So like maybe we throw Surf on Nidoking. To hit what, though? It's gonna have ground move for opposing rocks. Like other rocks. I guess for opposing ground types, maybe? It'd make more sense to just put Surf on this, though. I think I just ditched Night Slash. It's not gonna come into play until, like, maybe Chantal or something, but that's so far from now. That I can just move Raylearner if I really need to. Because I am pretty Ghost weak. What team isn't Ghost weak, though? That's the thing. It's like I have two Ghost weeks, and then no one resists, because nothing fucking resists Ghost anymore. It's annoying. But let's go Cerebi. We'll go to the Gen 5 Dex. Dude, I fucking love Cerebi as a like a source for Pokemon info. It's amazing. Oh, and look at that. They have little, like... This wasn't here the last time I checked, or really looked into it. They have, like, actual icons for each of the gens Pokedex. That's cool. Gen 5... That's actually not what I want to do. I want to go Gen 5 Dex up here. Dark types. Umbreon, Houndoom. We're pretty ground weak, so maybe not Houndoom. Tyranitar, kind of same deal. T-Tar... I do have a ground type and a steel type, so like, this wouldn't actually be a terrible sand team. Not really much synergy going on, but I've got 2 other sand immune guys, is what I mean. Shiftry, Sableye, no. Honchkrow. That's probably the closest option. I already used Crook last time. Zoroark, maybe. The one that we get in Driftvale. That could be an option. That could be kind of fun. Mess around with that. Especially because there's not a great way to get one in Black and White 1. It's like an event mon. Yeah, let's do Zoroark. That seems like it could be kind of fun. I do have a Psychic weak mon as well, so I could like disguise it as Samurott and try to bait out Psychic moves against like Caitlyn and shit like that. Or even try to bait out like a Ghost move from Chantal with Chandelure. Yeah, let's do that. That sounds fun. We'll do Zoroark then. Over Scizor. I love the way Scizor looks in this gen. It's just, it feels kind of redundant. I've got a bullet punching steel type already. I've got a bug type already. I would hope that Flygon learns U-turn. So it's like functionally I already kind of have them. My Dragon's another option, but I already have a dragon type as well. And I'd be pretty fairy weak in that case. And I guess adding Zoroark is also fairy weak, but we've also got 3 fairy resists to counteract that, so it's kind of fine. Let's do Zoroark then. And that's cool, because then I won't have a full 6 Mons just yet. So I was kind of nervous if I was going to get Chandelure after... If I was going to get it after, or, well, I guess before Skyla, but, you know, in Mistralton, like after the 5th gym, I'd almost be worried about this thing catching up. But since I got it before the 4th gym, it's like, get some EVs on it, you know, train it up a little bit. Actually get to, you know, use it somewhat. Nidorino's going to start falling off pretty hard, though. That's why I need to select the Eviolite on it, for sure. But yeah, Zoro could do some mind games and whatnot. It's pretty frail, but it's fast. It hits hard. Has a good move pool. Gives me a ghost resist, which is just like all too uncommon in modern gens. Oh, the hustle. Gotta love hustle, man. I guess I'm gonna need to teach something strength, at least temporarily, which is a little annoying. If I want to, like, thoroughly explore. This Trico is getting annihilated. And it got crit. Super overkill. That killed like 30 Tricos. I mean, not 30, but you know what I mean. Beep, 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 beep. Ambi. Red alert. You don't have a fighting move on this anymore. I don't want to keep relying on Jin because he's already like a few levels ahead of everyone. Well, kind of. I'm gonna just stay in and jab. Goes for fairy move for some reason. Also takes the black sludge, which is pretty good for me. Nice, that worked out. I wonder if the AI is confused and thinks that Covet is still a normal type move. Because, like, why would you click that on a Poisonmon of all things? Lead you now. Once Lumeria is, like, level 32, I mean, well, she'll catch up eventually. Maybe even on this route. Who's my second slot? I'm gonna hold off. Yeah, so maybe I see about squeezing Scizor onto the Aurora Crystal team, because I definitely want to use one in one of these playthroughs. And like I was saying, I could always come back to these hacks. I don't know what I'd title the streams. I'd have to come up with, like... Well, have to. I'd feel compelled to come up with, like, unique titles for each of the badges again later down the road. Unless I do them in like a marathon or something crazy. I had thought about doing a subathon to some effect someday. Could be fun. I just historically don't really have the viewership to do something like that, but if you're live for long enough, I mean, it seems like some people get brought onto these streams through the algorithm, which is kind of crazy. Even when I was streaming like Battle Network post-game, people were getting pulled in, and I was like, whoa, it's pretty cool. Turn flop. I don't answer water types really well, do I? Because I was thinking like a Grass Dark like Shiftry could work, but I'm like, I don't know. No, I like the Zoroark idea though, especially because it's a Giftmon. Well, this is a water resist. Better than nothing. I keep forgetting. Struggle Bug, I'm assuming... Like, you might have Peck or something, but... I'm assuming you're more of a special attacker. Yeah, Bubble Beam. Chew that. I kind of don't want this to get put to sleep, so I sort of want to switch out. Because then Psychic will kill. I mean, shit, Bullet Punch probably kills. I'm gonna go for it and just see. Yeah. Watch Hog, just Smart Strike. You bitch. The funny thing is, I still think the mandatory Pokemon World Tournament battles are level 25. Which is fine, because then you get through them easily, but it is kind of funny that they're just so... Like, that's the one instance in PWT where the levels aren't, like, matched. Like, your level's not brought up to, like, match the level 50s or level 100s or whatever it is. That's not what I meant to do. Is it... Did they make it Prankster? That must be Prankster. Hold up. Skip Loom. Yeah, sure enough, Prankster. Booty-doo. I wanted to see if they changed anything with Zoroark. Doesn't look like it. Just level up moves, I guess, maybe. But it's kind of standard shit. Snarl, Payback, Night Slash, Sucker Punch, Counter is interesting for a Frailmon. Hex, Lunge, Night Daze, Extrasensory, Foul Play, Nasty Plot. Most of its coverage comes from, like, TM, so I think it gets Flamethrower, among other things. But yeah, it's just a shame that Scissor's back sprite in Gen 4 is, like, not my favorite thing ever. But I guess it would be more fitting to use it there, too. That is probably my favorite Gen 2 mon. That and Crobat also comes to mind, and Ampharos as well. It's probably those three. Or like top three. Although, to be fair, Sneasel is up there, too. I typically just think Weavile, because, like, that's the fully evolved one, but Sneasel... I remember, like, really liking Sneasel's design even way back when Gen 2 was, like... Maybe not current gen, but I was playing Pokemon Stadium 2 on the N64 and wanting to make Sneasel work. And I had no, like, concept of stats and DVs and, like, all that other shit in Gen 2, but I was just using the rental mons anyway, but I do remember Sneasel being just very underwhelming because I probably had no concept even of how typings worked with physical and special. And realizing that Sneasel is the original Crawdaunt in that they made an Ice Dark type, both of which are special attacks or special attacking types on a physical attacking mod. Currently trying to figure out how to mod XY a bit for a playthrough. That sounds fun. I don't know. I wonder what kind of I've never really looked into the XY, like, modding or ROM hacking scene very much. I want to say, like, as far as existing hacks, I think Diovento probably has one. And who's the other guy as well? Because I know for Sun and Moon, Ultra Sun and Moon, there's, like... I probably shouldn't have stayed in, but oh well. There's, like, largely two options there. Funny enough, though, did I finish my thought earlier about Oris? I don't think I mentioned, like, Hey, yo. I should have just gone into this and aquajetted, but I'm distracted. I was thinking that I would maybe reconsider streaming Oris at some point because Drayano has a hack of it that I haven't played. And it's actually, like, not... I think it's, like, fairly recent, too. Maybe, like, 2016 or something like that is what it's dated in the drive. I kind of screwed myself on this one, didn't I? Well, I'm faster, so... Vine Whip. But I don't know, that's like the one reason why I would want to go back to Hoenn, I think. At least for stream's sake. Is like to play that hack for the first time, because it does seem interesting. This into Aqua Jet kills. Maybe. Maybe not. I should have air slashed. What am I doing? Mudkip. The boy. My son. My other son. Dude, Mudkip looks so fucking cute in this gen. What? Can you not? And he's fucking calling me slurs and shit. He's cursing at me. Little bastard. I think... I want to say there's like Eternal X and Withering Y. Sounds correct. I think that's the only one that I know of though, and that might be a Diovento hack, I think. But the thing is like, you can fix the gameplay. Yeah, I think hacking is more difficult for the 3DS titles and on. They're actually, I've been seeing some thumbnails pop up for like Scrambled Scarlet recently. So I guess someone figured out how to make a ROM hack and modify Scarlet and Violet, which is, it's cool. It's neat. Yeah, I'd love for Dre to tackle the Gen 7 games. I think that would be... I don't know about his desire to do so or anything, but I think that would be cool. But also go back and do a Redux version of Black and White 1. that should probably be... That should probably be next after Aurora Crystal, assuming he wants to, you know, keep working on stuff like that. Because Aurora Crystal seems pretty ambitious based on some of the notes on the GitHub page. Like literally adding in, at the very least, regional variants and stuff like that. And maybe more, so it's like, I don't even necessarily need all that. I'm like, just give me 493, just like basically a more polished version of Sacred Gold, Storm Silver. I don't need, anything crazier than that, personally. I'm gonna go heal up, because I'm in dire straits right now. In fact, I do find it kind of odd that they went ahead and did Blaze Black 2 and Volt White 2 Redux before doing a Redux of the first ones. But then again, I mean, I like these games better, so I'm kind of glad that this one exists first, sort of, but it's interesting. That would be cool. Like, kind of almost demaking the 3DS games, like the Gen 7 games, in the Gen 5 style. That'd be sick. That does seem pretty ambitious, though. Bitrate seems to be in the yellow. I don't know if there's any issues on y'all's end, but... Alright, now it's fine. Now it's fine. Fucking Curtis, dude. I think there was there's a channel I stumbled across where he's remaking Hoenn, but maybe more so in the Gen 4 style or something like that. I'd have to double check what style it is exactly. Maybe it is in the Gen 3 engine though. But yeah, I don't know. I just really like the Gen 5 engine a lot. The way things look and play and all that. What's going on with my bitrate? It says it's high, but it's in like the red. What's going on, OBS? What's going on with you? Dude, these baby Pokemon just like fucking cussing me out and shit. The Bonsai is like, you motherfucker! I'll kill your family! Getting all crazy and shit. Are you a fairy type in this? This Mega's a normal fairy, so the answer's maybe. Oh, that did a lot. What? You're an Audino, chill out. Though I will say, like, I also like the way the battles play out in the Stadium games a lot. And I guess that extends to Coliseum and XD as well. But I'm like, there's something about Stadium, and specifically Stadium 2, I know the animations are shared and all that, but I'd like to know the name of the channel. It was like... Let me see if I can find it real quick. He had like a Bulbasaur as a mascot, so I wonder... Owen remakes Bulbasaur? Maybe? Bisa. B-I-S-A. He has a video, it's I'm making my own Gen 3 remakes because I didn't like Oris. There are a few XY hacks. Brilliant Diamond Shining Pro ROM hacks are about to explode. Oh, interesting. Interesting. I'd personally probably just stick with Renegade, because I just don't really care for how they look, but it is cool that almost had them decoded. That's pretty hype, though. Nice to have options, right? Can use them just like straight up in Unity. Ooh, the potential for that, though. So then you could hypothetically... Yeah, Bisa, that's the name of the channel. If, in that case, would you be able to, like, build, like, new environments and stuff like that? Obviously out of existing assets, but, like, that would be... That's why they're... Okay. It's pretty cool. That's very cool, actually. There's hidden items here, no? Maybe not. Leaf stone. Oh, that's on the upper level, yeah, that's right. Anything you can do in Unity, you'd be able to do in this. That's actually kind of crazy. That's like that's way more broken open than, as far as I understand, pretty much any other Pokemon engine. Maybe the Gen 3 engine is pretty cracked open like that, but... I want to see more ROM hacks and fan games of the Gen 5 in the Gen 5 style, personally. Going to be the Gen 3 of modern games. Oh, okay. Okay, I see what you mean. Like, just very easily modelable and customizable and all that. Is Gen 4 and 5 harder to work with because it's, like, more proprietary, like a proprietary language or engine or something, compared to Gen 3's? I don't know very much about that side of the games industry, so I can't, like... If not crazy, because they're even easier to code in, right, because it is basically just Unity. Don't know as much about 4 or 5's engines. I see. I see. Yeah, I've got pretty limited experience when it comes to like programming stuff, so I do find it fascinating though. I took computer science in high school and stuff, but yeah, makes it harder. I guess like what is even the process for something like that? Like, how was Gen 3's engine cracked and figured out? You're probably... Oh no, you just trace, so you're not dry skin. But you're faster, and you might have freeze dry and or psychic move, so I go into my Metang. Don't exactly know. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. All I know is we figured it out. Hey, I mean, if it works, right? Does BP kill? Maybe. Definitely 2 KOs. This thing is really frail on the physical side. Working on 4 right now. That's pretty hype, though. Gen 4's engine is very cool. You see the potential of it with, like HGSS is, like... I think gorgeous. Like, pixel art and the way it runs, and... all the stuff you can do with it. Night Slash. I'm glad I switched out. Maybe... Oh wait, we have Air Slash for this. Hold up. We have technology. We have technology. Always a SpongeBob quote for literally everything. Love Gen 5, but I can imagine trying to mod it would be hellish. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. It's a lot, like, there's a lot more going on. With, like, the depth and the changing perspectives and, like, all of that is just... I guess there's just a lot more features and stuff like that that are leveraged in the Gen 5 engine compared to 3 and 4. That's what it seems like, at least. Bureau, you get... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I was gonna check moves for the millionth time. If I've seen the fairy implementation in this hack here, it's still very rough. Yeah, I guess... Like I was just saying about them going, like the AI can't seem to wrap its head around it. Like, just the way it's implemented, like, the fact that I've seen an enemy Pokemon go for Covet, which is now a Fairy-type move, on a Poison type, indicates that it's probably not functioning perfectly in the way that it's intended. That does make sense. No drill run this early, which is nice. We can actually kind of wall this. Although this might have Night Slash, to be fair, but it hasn't clicked it yet, so... Ba-ba. And also, like, the fact that in order to implement new moves, they had to replace old ones. And I know I want to say, for a while in the Gen 3 engine, and maybe even in... Or maybe more so in Gen 4, if you wanted to add new Pokemon, you would have to replace them. But obviously you have Emerald Rogue now, which has, like, literally every Pokemon in it. In the Gen 3 engine, which is insane. What do I go into here? I can just sack Gen, I don't... Compare that to Gen 3. But yeah, fully working Megas, yeah, exactly. D-Max, Terra. ROM hack that has 4 separate abilities at once on every... Wow. Shit. Yeah, because I do remember the days when that wasn't a thing and they did have to replace... Or, like, if you're playing older ROM hacks, some Pokemon are replaced with newer ones, specifically. Just Jet and see if it kills. Elite Redux. haven't heard of that one. Pokemon Elite Redux. Emerald Hack. I'll have to check that one out, see what's up. I don't always have the time to like play all these hacks, but I do like... I kind of just enjoy the process of even looking into various Pokemon ROM hacks and learning about them. Like a very fascinating thing. Easy and normal difficulties, you would recommend. Easy if you want to try it casually. Fair enough. You probably have ground move, but I don't think you kill me in one. Right? Sudowoodo. Oh shit. He's still in the cut. Fuck. He did one-shot me, but not in the way that I thought he would. I'm just pray that this either doesn't kill me with the... Okay, he just goes for Rock Slide. Yeah, that makes sense. Fuck. Wait. Maybe you don't have ground move, though. And even then, I'm pretty sure I'm faster and I kill. Just don't miss. Yes. Okay. Sudowoodo the low-key threat, though. You play on easy, not a big fan of elite difficulty. Don't like legendary use before gym 2. Oh shit, so that's what elite difficulty has in store. Yeah, fair enough, yeah. Dude, I remember if you play some crazier randomizers too, like getting legendaries to show up early is scary. Very scary. Although, I do remember I was doing a randomizer at Black and White 1, and my Driftveil Drawbridge encounter was Genesect, so that was pretty sick. Because, like, when do you ever get to use Genesect? Even in competitive, it's like it's banned from OU, and it's not really good enough to use in Ubers, so it's like, it just never gets used. They gave Steven a Genesect, oh shit. You don't understand. Dude, Genesect is so cool. That one is so sick. It's fucking scary though, it's broken as hell. Like you run mixed Genesect, because it has download, it like always buffs the stat that you need it to, basically. It's wild. Let's see, I'm trying to get everyone to 36, if possible. I still have a whole route and everything leading up to Elisa. So I want to keep leveling evenly, although you don't need the XP share anymore, you're cut off. Although maybe I do... I want to hold on to Dewott as long as possible. So I'll do that. Grip Claw is trash. I don't want to throw on Lumiere. Charcoal, probably. Charcoal or... Let's see here. Yeah, just Charcoal for now. Well, Wise Glasses could work too, but... Elite Four Redux. You like Elite Four Redux because basically everything is viable. That's cool. Genesect is, yeah, it is Mewtwo-esque. Even in its lore where it was, like, designed, like, built by Team Plasma. Interesting, it doesn't come up in, it doesn't come up in the story at all. I like my little fan theory that Colress was the one who helped work on it, but I don't know that he was actually with Plasma at the time. But, like, you could probably retcon or, like, figure out a way to make it so he was the guy at P2 Laboratory working on it. Oh, when Elite Redux had a competitive speed, Articuno was OU? Oh shit. What did Articuno have? Like, what, they give it, like, multi-scale or something stupid? Like, Magic Guard, maybe? So it doesn't take rocks? I'm not going to use any of these, right? Yeah. This berry juice is annoying me. I'm never going to use that shit. One revive. I don't like the idea of not holding on to revives. But part of me wants to maybe just use revives outside of battle. And try to avoid cheesing in battle with them. Maybe I just hold on to it. I'll evaluate move pools. I like TMs and stuff like that before I fight the gym. Yeah, I guess like Life Orb is another option I could throw on Vibrava because it's a mixed attacker currently, like kind of. Whereas you could use the Wise Glasses fully with your attacking moves. Or Shell Bell. Shell Bell's not great though, but the other options are also not great either. And essentially double stab plus other things. Oh, because 4 abilities, that's right, yeah. And Aurora Veil, a 3-turn Aurora Veil on Switch in plus Hail, dude. That's wild. I forgot you mentioned like the 4 abilities at once thing. That's insane. Go Life Orb. Not a big fan of Life Orb without Magic Guard or Sheer Force, but it's only temporary. Because then the Violet's gonna come off of Jin. I feel like Muscle Band is still kind of necessary on Metang, because it's like... It's weaker than Nidorino, which is kind of sad. Well, it is 1 level lower, so maybe it's actually on par, but... It's a little bit better. Air Slash, Aqua Jets. Still have quite a bit to do. So we'll learn how hidden grottos work. I don't think I'm gonna bother with the sports stadium. I mean, there could be 2 or 3 trainers in there we could fight, but in some seasons, or like some times a day, or like whatever days of the week maybe, it's not even open, like they don't even have anyone fighting, so these days I don't even really bother with it. Bum, 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 ba-da, ba-ba. The only bummer is the dialogue options for the tutorials here don't actually make a difference. It's more for comedic effect. If you say no, you don't understand something, they'll actually insult you sometimes. We're gonna do that with Juniper too, when she shows up. Because that shit's funny. I do like the idea of Rosa just being like looking to her left, like, it's right there. It's right there. And Bianca's just looking around like, Although that's Rosa, isn't that Rosa's like pose from Masters or whatever, is like the thinking thing, or like the, like whatever. I don't know why I know that. I've like never looked at Pokemon Masters really. Probably just memes. It's a Stantler. Goodbye, Stantler. What do you got? Smeargle? Mime Junior. like the Bowser Junior. Wrong screen, dumbass. It's fucking impaling this Mime Junior. It's like all bloodied on Metang's claw and shit. In fact, wait a second. Dude, I love Omega from specifically Sonic Heroes. I don't really give a shit about his later appearances. But like Omega, like Metagross kind of fits that Omega sort of look as well. So that's another option as opposed to Megatron. It's calling him Omega. That's pretty hype. Worthless consumer models. That shit, dude. The rumors of that Sonic Heroes remake have me excited. Because that game is definitely jank, but I actually kind of like it. And if it was less jank or like not jank, then shit, that might be actually peak. Like legitimately. Like I'll always love SA2 for its story. And speed stages and all that. I mean, I like the treasure hunting fine too. I actually kind of like all of it, just to like varying degrees, but I think Heroes overall, gameplay-wise, mechanically, I like the on-the-fly switching and all that. And that's honestly a mechanic that I find compelling in most games that have it. I think that's why Portrait of Ruin, like Castlevania Portrait of Ruin, clicked with me so much, is because you swap characters on the fly there. I just think that concept is so cool. Even though there are some games that have a diverse enough moveset that could be multiple characters, it's just not. Like you think like Dante from DMC5 or something, with all the different styles. And I know that was in DMC3 and shit too, but I'm just saying that like those could easily just be other characters, but they're not. But for whatever reason, when you split those types of movesets over multiple characters, it does something for me that my brain likes, I guess. Oh, yeah, I forgot there's no sleep. There's no sleep clause. My dumbass. Gotta love Gen 5 sleep. Just gotta love it. I guess I just bullet punch forever. Dude, what? I mean, this Smeargle can learn anything, but like, whoa. I guess I guess I just bullet punch. Wake up, bullet punch, wake up, bullet punch. 2 KOs. Okay. They're choking. Also, doesn't Smeargle low-key kind of look out of place in Pokemon? Like, I always forget. Like, utility-wise, I remember that it exists because it's kind of an important mon for, like, setting up hazards and shit in certain metagames, but it seems like kind of out of place to me, design-wise. Like, just, like, physically, artistically, right? Super Repel, it's a good reminder to just, like, throw one up if I haven't. But yeah, I don't know, Sega might actually be getting me back on board with Sonic, though, because Sonic X Shadow looks actually promising. And considering I got a original generations for like, what, $5 or something on Steam, I wouldn't be, like, terribly against paying $50 for the remaster with all the Shadow content and stuff like that. I mean, if I can wait for a sale, I will, but oh, you bitch. Thought you'd go for Fire Move. But like that and the rumored Sonic Heroes remake remaster thing, I'm like, might be kind of cooking. Because like Frontiers wasn't one that I really am compelled by. Honestly, it like looks way too tech demo-y to me. I'm sure it's fun, but I would just rather wait for them to, like, make a sequel that is, like, actually what they want it to be, you know? Fully. But at least on paper, that series is starting to, like pique my interest more. Again, for the first time in, like, a long time, really. Very much a lapsed Sonic fan. For sure. Can we not do this? You died a burn because... I did look into this. It's Gen 7 that it changes. I know Gen 1 damage for burn and poison was different, but in Gen 2 it started... I think it was... Is it... It's 1/8, I want to say? And then it gets... Or maybe 1/12? But then it gets nerfed to 1... No, I think it... I forget. I always think of it as 6%. Like, currently it's 6%. I don't know what the fraction is for that, because... Quick maths. 1/12, right? Am I dumb? Hold up. No, not 1/12. 1/16. So it must be 1/8 then. Yeah, 12.5. Yeah, okay. I think... I confused the shit out of myself there. It was 1/8, and then in Gen 7 it changes to 1/16, I think. So 6%. Roughly, 6.25 or whatever it is. I should have just gone into Jin to begin with, but... I got hacks to shit. Also Will-O-Wisp. It's 2 KOs, so... This is like the most obnoxious Magmar set of all time. Can you stop? It's like sliced in half, dude. Scyther, what could have been? I guess if he goes for flying move, this isn't like the greatest switch, but yeah. This is where Flame Body, I guess, would come into play, right? Oh, it has Night Slash? Well, fuck me. Okay. Charlie Brown-ass soundbite. This is where Rock Move would come into play. Also, I forgot about Night Slash. This thing like 6-0's my, or 5-0's my team, basically. Like, actually, thankfully that crit. So I kill with BP. Jeez Louise. I think my team does need to, like, evolve, because things are looking kind of rough right now. I don't think BP kills from that range, so I think I just heal that off and don't get crit again. Let's see if BP kills. Oh, it does. Okay, well, I should have just gone for that then. I guess I would have had to heal the next turn anyway. Bee-ba-boo. Is there a hidden item over here? I don't quite remember. No. So that means I GTFO. Jumping down to the lower level seems like a good idea, but there's trainers down there. I don't want to get jumped. I just need to avoid you. Well, maybe you're not a trainer. I don't think trainers typically move like that, but... I usually avoid that breeder trainer model just in case. But I don't think that I've ever actually verified if it's a trainer battle. And see, this is why even on normal mode, I'm like having most of my team wiped by like regular trainers. And yeah, I'm like kind of half paying attention because I'm trying to still talk and be somewhat entertaining, or at least informative or something in the meantime, but at the same time, it's one of those things where like I have no qualms PK hexing a different nature onto a mon. That's like the least, that's literally the least I could do to try to like skew some of this shit that's like not necessarily in my favor, like going up against mons that are much stronger than my team. Not even necessarily level wise, but just like matchup wise. Beep up beep boo. Flame charge. Oh, I guess there's that strength boulder that I can look into. If there's a mon in the PC that can learn that, I might opt to do that to avoid having to go back to the move deleter. Because I'm pretty sure I checked. Strength is a normal type move still, right? They didn't make it a rock type move. Lead Vibrava. Just a few more trainers and we can actually go to the gym. Thankfully, I guess with Clay, there's not actually a ton to do. Like, we'll fight Charles, we can rematch Charles, and then there's a single route leading up to Charge Stone. Maybe we can go into Charge Stone a bit. I think we can actually do the first half. Like, up until the bridge, I want to say. But it's not nearly as much as, like, Castelia plus this. This stretch of the game is, like, there's so many trainers. It's, a little annoying. But I'm like, purposefully, I mean, I'm choosing to fight them all. This is not really a switch-in, but I don't really know what else to do here. Okay. This is why I'm nervous about evolving this, because it's not going to be as tanky, I don't think. That's usually the case. It's like Eviolite middle evolutions are typically bulkier than their full evolution counterparts. But I guess it wouldn't be as much of an issue if I was hitting harder, and therefore not having to endure so many rounds of combat. And plus, I don't even know if I want to give up on Power-Up Punch. I mean, it's weak to begin with. It's like Sacred Sword is just... I guess like I was just saying, more power out the gate or ramping up. I feel like ultimately... Like, partially because this guy is a mixed attacker... I feel like Sacred Sword is just going to be better. It does nearly double, just like out the gate. But Power Up Punch Aqua Jet is kind of a nasty combo. So it is tempting, but Power Up Punch is a TM, so I could always teach it back again. If I feel so compelled. Still leading. Yeah. I know I'm like wasting a lot of time just like checking my team constantly, but I don't know. That's the element of like streaming can be a little bit distracting to the actual play experience. Can be. You're probably Grass Fairy, so Struggle Bug's still a good play here, but well, yeah, no, it's still a good play here because it drops your special attack. You're not a fairy type, in fact, and that means I don't think anything else like kills you from this range though, so I'll just go for the 2 KO Struggle Bug. Yeah. Dude, the sleep moves are fucking annoying. It's so annoying. Oh my god. I go into this in BP. Leaf Tornado is a cool move. That's not cool though. Clear Body would have been better, probably. I'm literally more and more convinced that Clear Body is like actually the better ability on this thing. So maybe I swap it at some point, I don't know. I went so far out of my way to get a Beldum with Rockhead specifically so that it would evolve into Iron Fist though, so it feels a little bit bad. Oh my god, this is like a hard, maybe not a hard counter because it could have Ice Beam at least down the road, but it does handle this pretty well. But never mind. Why? Wait, what? Excuse you? And Ice Punch. The one physical Ludicolo in existence. Now I'm curious. Ludicolo. No stat changes. Weird set, but okay. You go, girl, I guess. It is a guy, but whatever. Earlier, pretty sure I outspeed and kill with the jab. Bum, ba, bum, 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 ba, bum. 35. Yeah, I still need to lead you. Life Orb is not a great item, but is what it is. I guess I use that revive here just for convenience. There's a double battle, and I think this guitarist might fight us too. Maybe he just gives us a, I forget if he fights us or if he just gives us an accessory. Okay, never mind. Yeah. Gives us the metronome. Metronome Fury Cutter on a Duat? Because coupling Metronome with a move that does increase with each turn is kinda... It's kinda cool. I mean, obviously it applies... Although, no, I remember when Pokemon Showdown discovered... This was, like, pretty recent, past couple years, when they discovered that Metronome was implemented incorrectly on Showdown. Where, like, I think if the opposing mon uses Protect, or, like, you know, avoids the move, or it hits an immunity or something, is that it cancels the gradual increase of Metronome. Bulldoze and switch into my non-existent Ground Resist. I kind of wish they had given Chandelure Levitate. I think that's like kind of maybe broken, sort of, but Dude, these movesets are crazy. I think I simply bulldoze again and heal. I mean, they're probably gonna Psychic Jin, which is unfortunate, but... Or... Oh, okay, I mean, that makes sense, because, like, to pick it off. They need to double tag team that, though? Like, you don't want to, like, Thunderbolt or, Psychic the fighting type, the water fighting type on the field? Shout out to Plusle and Minun, though. They're pretty cool Pikachu clones. Design-wise, they're really good. Or Tortle. Charmeleon. I think... I don't know if Charizard's Fire Dragon here, but... Yeah, it is. It says neutral. How about that? Kirby's Avalanche. You get Crunch, which is definitely better than Beat Up. Gets that at 36. Fuck. Nice, I guess Jet was better, but it doesn't matter. In fact, I feel like Samurott must get Swords Dance, right? Has to. No way it doesn't. So that would be the play, if anything, but I'm gonna go mixed on it anyhow, so I don't even think I want to commit that hard. Does it get Work Up? Maybe not. I feel like I maybe would have taught it Work Up when it was like a Duat. There's the boy, though. Only missed opportunity with this is that he doesn't take, like, the swords out of the sheaths at all. A Sacred Sword 90. Target stat changes don't affect. So, like, we hit through defense raises and shit. So that's, like... It's pretty fucking good. Power Up Punch is normally, like, 40 BP, though, I think. This is better than it normally would be, but I think ultimately Sacred Sword is just better. Just hitting way harder off rip without having to set up. I don't think Flip Turn's in this, though. I do kind of wish it was, because I think switching moves are kind of fun. U-turn, Volt Switch, Flip Turn. Obviously pretty cancerous in Gen 5 meta, but like Volt Turn strats, it can be pretty annoying, but it's a nice option. Nice little pivoting move, deal some damage on the way out. Get someone in safely. Slow flip. Yeah, looking pretty strong. 74-60 defenses. Yeah, you gotta take the Eviolite off this, though. And put it on 54-56. You don't need it. This thing is, like, very physically bulky. 54-56. Honestly, Nidorino's defense stats pretty solid, seemingly. Not amazing, but... Let me think. You're going to be a Nidoking for Skyla. You're going to be a Chandelure post Lentamas, Strange House. It's like just after Skyla. You'll probably already be a Metagross because it's 45. You don't evolve until 55 in this hack because they made you a pseudo. Which means this thing is going to be holding Eviolite for the longest. I don't know if that changes. I don't think that changes much, my current situation. Maybe I just give the Eviolite to whoever's in the lead, and then I think about, for Elisa, try to consider who's going to be the most useful. It's probably Vibrava that I want the Eviolite on, even though the Spidef stat is solid. But just like, the fact that it has Bulldoze and Rock Tomb, it's like those are moves that I really want to click against Elisa, whereas this thing, first of all, has the wrong nature, and second of all, like, yeah, maybe we can get a burn on the Zebstrika or something. I feel like I might be able to... it might have high horsepower, though. That is a move that was added to this. Like, it might have ground move. Which means even with a Violite, it might be kind of risky to go for a Will-O-Wisp with that. Part of me wishes that Assault Vest was in this gen. That's what I would love to throw on this thing. 4 attacks, Assault Vest, really double down on that Spidef stat. But, yeah, it's just not a thing. I like AV as an item a lot. I think it's a very well-designed item. It would be very funny if there was an inverted Assault Vest where it's like 1.5 times defense, but you can only use status moves. That'd be so dumb. But I don't know. Blissey would be a fucking menace. More so than usual, I think. Mons like that. Like, that just kind of encourages passivity, I guess, which is why something like that doesn't exist. But yeah, Assault Vest, 1.5 Spidef, but you can't use status moves at all. Like, I don't know. That's just like... It's a very cool, and I feel like well-balanced item. Well, it's hard for items to feel unbalanced considering knockoff is the way that it is currently, but heavy-duty boots, I guess, and the worst distribution of knockoff is definitely a problem, or at least was, in certain circumstances. Since Gen 8. I think we're okay on pretty much everything. Like, Castelia Cones I'm kind of running low on. Maybe... Do I have anyone who can fly? No. You definitely don't learn fly. Oh, does Vibrava learn fly, maybe? It's not even too bad if we go there on foot. But, what was I gonna do again? What is wrong with me? What the fuck is wrong with me? Like the attention span of a fucking goldfish when I'm streaming. Or just like, late. I think it's because I'm streaming later. Yeah, it's pretty late. I should just like, fight the gym later. And I think we'll be fine with Castelia Cones. We've got like, what, 8? I think that's fine. Buy more lemonades, try to get these guys to 36, because I'll get crunch on you, which might be actually inconsequential for the gym, but what I do need is a held item for Jin, though. What do I throw on you? Maybe I throw the Life Orb on Jin. Or Quick Claw. How's that speed stat looking? 54. It's not great, but it's not terrible either. Go Life Orb. Just for like boosted Aqua Jets or something, right? Because it's not going to be that useful in the gym battle, as I keep saying. Like, I mean, maybe it can do something, but... I do want to buy more lemonades, though. I'll get 10 more. Just be here for like 30 more minutes. Getting lemonades. But yeah, like I was saying, the next gym, like this next stretch to the gym badge, 5th gym badge, is not nearly as daunting. Of course, I'll do like the PWT stuff after. Oh, and I guess Driftveil Tunnel can take a while, but there's not that many trainers in there. So if I just set repels up, I mean, it shouldn't be too bad. Also, I definitely did not count how many of these I've bought so far. Oh, perfect. Throw that in the free space. Throw this in the free space because it's kind of mid. I might just sell the Macho Brace. I'm not gonna fucking EV train, dude. Got me fucked up if you think I'm doing that shit. I hate that shit. That's why I play... That's like why I don't play on cart at all. That's like the primary reason. I hate the method of getting a competitively viable mon in-game. That shit sucks. What a waste of time. And I guess, okay, I don't mean to insult anyone who enjoys that process. More power to you. I just, like, I can't help but view it as a waste of time, personally. I would rather, like, play the actual game. And I get it, it's like, oh, well, the training and stuff is playing the game, but, like, not really, though. I don't know. It just isn't appealing to me. Take out. Dead. Okay, I think that crit definitely mattered. I don't think that would have one-shot. It's not stab. You're levitate. Tackle. Rollin', and he's roll. What the fuck? Have I not noticed this dialogue before? They see him rolling. His name's Rollin'. I will say I do like the gym gimmicks in like this one in Black and White 1 is kind of, it's not really that interesting. It's just like hop in the thing, step on the panel, you know? Like there's not really a puzzle to it, but largely I like the gyms. And I also do like that in this game specifically, I think it's just this one, the different variations of the gym theme for each gym is really cool. Never to come back again. Once again, the attention to detail in this game is insane. And like all those little things that they were able to do that never came back. Now I'm sad. Now I'm like, I'm feeling all solemn and shit. I'm just like, man, this shit really was so peak. I mean, it still is, but it's like, didn't know how good we had it. Can you not? I'm just gonna Will-O-Wisp to try to, like... try to get some chip on it, but... that doesn't seem to be working here. Come on, break through and land. Dude, are you fucking serious? At least break through. At least break through and miss. But the full para? At this rate, we're PP stalling it out of discharges. We're gonna be shooting blanks. Okay, at least we landed. Christ. This is the music slaps. I do have Hex. I'm just gonna pretend like I was considering that factor all along. Mine kind of just want to switch out. It's gonna be so nice once this thing's a ground type, though. Let's just go into it anyway. The Nuzzle on the already paralyzed Mon? See, that's one of those where I'm like, did the AI predict that? Or did they read my inputs? Because, like, what does it mean for the AI to predict, right? I mean, I guess it's not too far-fetched to consider... Fucking hustle. It's not too far-fetched to consider that, but... sometimes it's a little bit too... feels a little too convenient, I'll say. I do know in the Stadium games they definitely do read your inputs. Like, that's a thing. The AI does cheat in the Stadium games, which is hilarious. I'd almost like to do a run of Gym Leader Castle in Stadium 2 on stream or something. That could be kind of fun. Maybe it'd be miserable, I don't know. There is a ROM hack of Stadium 2 that does adjust the rental Pokemon's move pools to be less dog shit. They're still not, like, super competitively viable per se, but, like, they're actual movesets instead of being, like stupid bullshit or whatever they were doing with the rental mons. Oh, how I long for an actual battle sim. Like a legitimate battle sim where you build your Pokemon and, like, do all of that stuff in the game. Not just, like, you know... like, Battle Revolution and Stadium and stuff were cool, where, like, you import your mons and use them. But I'm talking, like, full-on battle sim. You don't battle us, right? I don't think so. Paralyze heal. Let's go heal up. And actually do the gym. And this one, like, gimmick-wise, it's just you walk forward, but... I don't know, like, aesthetically, it's very cool because you see... you see the gym leaders in their element, right? Like, Charon is working at a trainer school because he's, well, okay. He's the first gym on our journey, but, you know. Either way, he's at a trainer school. And then, like, Roxy is in her, like, little underground kind of... what would you call it? It's like a venue. Like a performance venue. Like, there are actual venues that are like that, where you go downstairs, and it's, like, very unassuming kind of deal. Berg in his goon cave. Or should I say, like, more seriously, his art room or something. I don't know. I'm just gonna call it a goon cave because that's funnier. But then like Elisa with her runway, play with his mind, and I like the continuity too of in Black and White 1. Clay is like tunneling into the ground, and then in Black and White 2 you see he's like, I guess, harvesting gems or something like that. Like he's established some sort of system down there. I think that's neat. I quite like Skylar's gym in this too. At least back in the day, I got quite good at doing it as fast as possible and like stopping as few times as possible. I'll try to do that, show you guys the route. When we get there, what do I want to lead, though? Not Samurott. Lead Lumeria because it's kind of behind. Give it the Eviolite just for these regular trainers at least. The fresh water. Don't work against Pokemon called Emolga, so please be careful. Thanks, Clyde? It's Clyde, isn't it? Or Clive? It's one of those two. No certified trainers. Are you ready? Yeah. Let's go. This shit's like, for just a straight shot, like, hallway gimmick thing, like, it's just so aesthetically cool. The icing on the cake would be having a different battle theme for each gym. I know that'd be like a lot, but yeah. It's not a ground type, but it's probably my best actual answer. We do resist at least. Yeah, maybe the Eviolite on this is actually just better straight up. And if I still want to switch train, then I can do that, but... Luxray, I feel like you're gonna have Ice Fang. I have a feeling. That's what you're gonna click here. Would you be Guts? No, you're Intimidate, I'm dumb. I literally just saw the Intimidate drop and I'm like, is it Guts? Ice Fang, easy clap, easy read. Goes for Crunch, which is stab, but we do have the Eviolite, so do hang on. And miss, which is fucking great. I fucking knew it, dude. I knew it! Dude, I had a feeling that he was gonna get the defense drop, and that definitely fucking mattered. Get out of here, man. Are you fucking serious? Like, I should live one, yeah? Yeah. Defense drop again. Oh my god, this Luxray is wiping the floor with me. And I no longer have a Crunch Swish in, which is great. Maybe I'm faster, though? Okay, cool. So at least I get more damage on this. I could have actually dealt with that better if I didn't get unlucky as shit. But it happens. Molga. Yeah, that's a problem. That's such a big problem, dude. That Luxray really, like, screwed me up. Just jab, though. Pray that I live one. Live one, exactly. Eliminating up's not really gonna do much unless he gets a low roll, so... I kind of have to just pray that, that this is a low roll and doesn't kill me. Is that the first whiteout? Is this the first whiteout that I've had? Maybe there was one. Maybe not a whiteout actually. Maybe. Maybe. I probably should have like healed up again. Okay. Not a whiteout, but very close. That's the luckiest Luxray I've ever seen in my life. This is anticlimactic. Was that like 2 defense drops? And I missed Willow, and I feel like there was one more thing that happened, but... Like, I don't know that the Eviolite on Flygon or Vibrava is gonna matter much against Acrobatics, so that's like... And plus Emolga's so fast. So I think I would maybe want to throw Rock Tomb on something else, like Metang. Actually, let's do this in the gym because we don't get to hear that theme very often. Like, the gym themes are great, but this one in particular you don't hear for very long because it is, all things considered, a very short gym. Alright, let's see here. Let's see if anything learns Smackdown. Because then I could Bulldoze after. No, nothing does learn it, though. Rock Tomb. It's the best rock move that I have access to. Yeah, I think... Like, yeah, I gotta watch out for electric moves from Emolga, but it's really just Volt Switch. I just need something that can kill it when it comes back in later in the fight. So I almost think that I take Rock Tomb over Bulldoze. Maybe I want both, though. But then, like, if I get rid of Psychic... I mean, I'm gonna get Zen at 38. So maybe I do, actually. I haven't clicked Psychic in a while. Especially since getting Smart Strike. I mean, this could low-key actually be kind of good. It is plus attack nature. Am I gonna get an acid armor off? Probably not even, right? But getting a speed boost, like chip killing something with flame charge in order to outspeed something that's coming in the next turn might actually be kind of good. Yeah. Anything else? T-Wave I already checked. Gyro Ball we can check, but I mean, Electric resists Steel, so... Oh, it does get Gyro Ball. And it's minus speed, so that's actually not a terrible idea. And then maybe... Oh, you don't... Oh, that's right, you don't get X-Scissor for some reason. You do get Work Up. You are a mixed attacker, so hypothetically that would be good, but in reality I don't think it's very good. Jab. Grass Knot, maybe against like a Lantern if she has one. Like, Air Slash is going to be next to useless for this fight, but I kind of like it. I could relearner it once we get to Drift Veil, to be fair. Pretty sure you can buy heart scales even. So maybe I do just do this. Snarl. Nothing. I guess in that case, cut would be maybe better, but I don't want to deal with move deleter bullshit. So yeah, as I was saying, I don't think that if Violet's going to matter with Acro. And you already resist electric moves, like specifically on the special side. So, I don't know, maybe it is better on this so that I can maybe get a Will-O-Wisp off. Still got 2 more trainers to fight before though, so keep pressing on. This did take a lot longer than I expected. But I'm literally gonna, I'll fight, I'll beat Elisa and then just like call it basically immediately after. Maybe go back and heal real quick, but that's it. Rotom Frost, okay, not a bad lead on my part then. I just Flame Burst immediately, right? Oh. Yeah, I forgot that you like start out as a ghost type before you transform into this, so it makes sense that you have ghost coverage. No boost, thankfully. Flappy. How much you want to bet it goes for T-Wave here? Oh, never mind. It went for something that actually hits me super effectively, which is really bad. Uh-oh. I think it goes for it again, though. I would just like to keep everyone alive so I don't have to run back to the Pokemon Center again. I can just eliminate up. Bulldoze. There's the T-Wave, yep. Dude, seriously. Can we not? It's gonna get the boost. It's gonna get the boost immediately. Yep. 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 Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. Good fucking shit, dude. Good shit. Good. Oh my god, dude. Can we not do this? I can't break through this. I literally can't break through this now. Because I'm unlucky as fuck. Dude, seriously, like, what? I have Sacred Sword, I guess. This is bullshit. Thank God. Of course you get the static though too, you lucky bastard. Like, are you guys seeing this shit? What a load of garbage. You go for electric move, but Vibrava doesn't live. I'm gonna have to go back and heal regardless of what I do, I guess. I'll just sack this. I guess I could have just sacked Jin, to be fair, but... Guess I go into my only fully healed Mon. I swear to God if you paralyze with this. I swear. Dude, what? is going on? Like, actually, I'm trying to go to bed. I'm trying to go to sleep, dude. I'm not trying to deal with this shit. Of course it doesn't do a KO. Of course you have Ice Fang. No freeze? No freeze? I think you meant to freeze, flinch, even though you're slower. High roll? Stupid ass. Okay. Full para. Oh wow, okay. We got a crit when it didn't matter, that's nice. What is going on? This gym is like hacking the fuck out of me. I guess to be fair, my luck has been pretty good this playthrough so far. There have been some like clutch moments where if I had gotten unlucky it would have been really bad, but this has been like heinous. These first two gym trainers have been heinously terrible, hacks-wise. Yeah, I think I actually do want this on you. Yeah, I'm gonna lead this. Because, like I was saying, I think it gets Dragon Breath at 36. So I'll have a second stab move at least. Alright, last one before the gym battle, and then we'll be done. Obviously, Elise is not going to be a cakewalk, but I'm pretty confident I can win if I don't get hacks to shit like I've been getting, but we'll see. Not having a ground type for this is pretty annoying. I almost kind of wish that Vibrava was still bug ground. Or Dragon Ground, either way, just like a ground type in general. There's the Dragon Breath. Did they buff it? Oh, it's 70 instead of 60. Nice. Now, what do I get rid of? I think for this fight we get rid of Crunch. Bug functions pretty similarly to Dark in that it hits Psychics, so... yeah, I'm not too worried about, like, ghost types currently. I'll start leaning a little more specially attacking, too, on this thing. There's no way we're faster, but... okay, wow. Gotta keep in mind, Electro is not the strongest mon ever, and I have the Eviolite on this thing, so... I think to spread the EXP a little bit, I'm gonna go Megatron and BP kill this. Because it'll tank the Boom Burst pretty easily. And then, like, maybe it's Aftermath, so it's possible. Yeah, thought so. Beep-beep-do-ba-do. The Fisk. The Wilson Fisk. You're gonna ground move. Lit. All things considered, I haven't been using that many healing items per battle, I feel like. Can you, like, not para this one? Okay. It's like... Can you para, like, every other paralysis thing instead of, like, every single time? That'd be nice. Oh, whoa. Yeah, I was gonna say, that did, way too much. This is a good chunk. This thing's really bulky, though. Damn. Okay, it is 30%, so I mean 1 in 3 is... it's fair. Not happy about it, but it's fair, I guess. Go for it 3 times. That should almost be a requirement for some of these. It's like, you can never burn Scald on the first time, or you can never para with Discharge on the first time. You have to click it 2 times, at least, before it starts having the odds. Maybe that's an interesting way to balance RNG in that way. Where it's almost like that first Scald opens you up to the possibility of getting burned, as opposed to being able to burn immediately. I kind of like that. Okay. I mean, I'd like for these other guys to get levels, too. But I probably want to bulldoze a couple times first. Dude. And same thing with that, where it's like, maybe you can't get full para 2 times in a row. But then, I mean, I guess it's like, then it just turns into Truant, basically. Or maybe not necessarily, like, I guess you could not get parried 2 turns in a row. It might be a little bit too predictable, though. Is this thing, like, choice locked? I don't know why it's going for quick attack. Oh, maybe it just doesn't... it probably just doesn't have anything else to hit. Well, no. Vibrava's not a ground type. I don't know. It's time. We're gonna just, like, leave and go heal, though, so... Okay. Do I want to buy a few more lemonades? Maybe it wouldn't hurt, but like I was saying, I've only been using, like, what, 1 or 2? Maybe at most, like, 3 or 4 per fight, at the very worst. I'm just, like, ending the fights in, like, kind of bad shape. That's the thing. So... she's gonna lead Emolga, more than likely. Typically, that's how the battle goes, is like she leads Emolga and then Volt switches out. If I have this in, she might just acrobatics though. Same with this. So I think I lead Megatron to try to incentivize her to not... Well, I guess if she does acro, then I can just Rock Tomb. In fact, I think I just click Rock Tomb turn 1, period. Because whatever comes in is going to get speed dropped. Which would be good. Yeah, no, straight up. She has become quite the star, I would say. There's like a lot of people in the crowd too. Also, I've definitely had a crush on Elisa for the past, like, 12 years. It's never faded. But, like, how could you not, though? Welcome to the main stage. My beloved Pokemon and your Pokemon shall compete. We're gonna see whose star shines brightest. Yeah, that we will. Let's see how this goes. Level 35, okay, so we're like on par. I just Rock Tomb turn 1. This is true. Eric, you're speaking facts. The gym battles never fail to get me hyped, though. Speed drop you. White Herb. You might Flame Charge. I think... if I can burn this, that would be insane. And this prevents you from getting speed boosts. Oh. No, you don't. Like, you might have ground move, but I kind of want to... Okay, we'll burn something, hopefully. Even if it's a special attacker, we'll burn something. Lantern, okay, get a little bit of chip. Chipperoonie. Part of me wants to stay in Hex, but I know you're going to go for Water move. You would not Ice move. There's no way you Ice move here. If you Ice move, you're reading my inputs. I swear to God. Okay. Like, that's scary, but we do chew that up. We Struggle Bug to pop the balloon. Get a special attack drop. T-Wave is annoying, as always. You almost certainly have Ice Beam, though, right? You're probably faster. Do you kill with Grass Knot? Maybe? I want to predict Ice Beam coming out here. I guess... I know you're not going for Electric move, that's for sure. The tricky thing about switching around like this, though, is like everything's getting chipped down and statused and shit. So it is kind of... Maybe you don't have Ice Beam. Sacred Sword probably does more than Grass Knot, in fact. We also don't outspeed. But we do live one. Goes into Electabuzz, okay. Get a big Sacred Sword off on this. Oh, that's big. Do you heal here? If she Hyper Potions because she hasn't yet, then I definitely click Sacred Sword again. Okay. Good call, good call. This is why it's like... If the gym leaders didn't use healing items, I wouldn't use healing items. But they do, so I do too. And I know they're limited, but... Okay, cool. Big threat out of the way. Actually, I don't know how big of a threat this would have been, but it's out of the way at least. And we still get the experience, which is hype. You get Smart Strike now. I don't think we even need that. Like, I guess it's intended for fairies, but... I don't really want to keep this in on fairies to begin with. Goes into Zebaruni. You're gonna go for electric move, right? I just jet. Okay, you go for okay, fine, fair enough. Fine, Jin. Female gender bent Jin from Samurai Champloo. You did your job. What do I go into here then? I was gonna try to burn. It might try to go back into Lantern though. I feel like Xandria with the Eviolite and being neutral to fire would live an overheat. So I think I go into this. And bulldoze. Oh. Okay. Well, that's at least kind of predictable. I hope you don't para though, but I shouldn't have said it. So what? You've got your burned lantern and a Molga. What else do you have? What's your last? A Flaffy, maybe? An Ampharos? Let me think. I think I sack something here to heal up, maybe. You're gonna overheat though, so I just go into this. I'm gonna make like one or two more risky plays, and then I probably need to sack something though. Yeah, okay. We did live. Part of me wants to Hex on the Lantern coming in. Please don't get the high roll. Thank you, thank you. Yes. Yes, and we get the Hex off. Big plays, dude. Big brain plays. It's lit. Got another level up. Amphi. Ampharos. Zebstrika's still there. I would love to burn Zebstrika, so I kind of want to save this. But I'm also scared about what this is going to do. Is it going to Cotton Guard? Is it going to... What's it going to do? Sabin hasn't come out yet. Sabin can be a good pivot after going into something else. Because, like, Megatron baits the fire move from Zebstrika. And then I go into Lampin. I need to heal this up, obviously, but... So Megatron's important for this fight. Also, Megatron was going to be my answer to Emolga, so I definitely need Megatron. I go into Xandria here and I start healing things up, I think. And I pray for, like, no Power Gem immediately. Are you fucking serious? Well, I guess it... I had a Fire type in, to be fair, but... Do I need to heal this back to full, or is it more important to get the paralysis off? I can do that when I go into Sabin, though, too. Because I think Sabin can actually, like, do decently against this Ampharos, maybe. Like, it'll live one, at least. I think I heal up Lumeria. That's pretty important. Goes for Dragon Pulse. Okay. It's Dragon Pulse Power Gem, obviously Electric move, and... Would you be Focus Blast this early? Would you be Cotton Guard? Would you be Agility? It's probably a status move last. But I'm like, Megatron's not going to take the electric move well. So I think I go into Sabin. I have to start healing up, so I just like... Can you live 2 of whatever it throws out? Dragon Pulse? You live 2, Sabin? Oh no, you barely live 1, my guy. Dude, this is so tough. Does Sabin outspeed? I doubt it, right? Well... Did they buff Ampharos' speed? It's not particularly fast usually. I'm not gonna do an actual calc, but I'm just gonna see documentation. No, it's still base 55, whereas... I just want to know Nidorino's base speed real quick. Just the base speed. Nidorino. $65. So I probably do outspeed this. I hope. The shitty thing is, like, if I outspeed this, then I attack. If I don't, then I heal up Megatron to full. I should have figured it was like EV trained to be faster. That sucks. I think I lose. I'm in like serious trouble here with this. I'm glad that it keeps volt switching out and that it doesn't have like high horsepower or something. We can at least start getting some big chip on this. You're gonna power gem. This is so tough, dude. Or Dragon Pulse, that's fine too. Because we resist. Dude, this thing is so strong. I might have to potion stall if I can. I'm not opposed to doing that because this is like a really tight spot that I don't think I can win otherwise. And even then, goes back into Zeb, right? Yeah. Okay, we've got her in a loop. Unless the AI suddenly decides to start predicting here, I think I should be maybe okay. Ah, fuck. Fuck. It's really bad. Do you live one? I feel like maybe because it's not stab. The problem is if I go Megatron on the bounce, goes for overheat again, I switch out, but then it's like, what do they go for the next turn? And plus, if I get parried, well, I guess if I get parried on either of these guys, it's kind of bad. But I think this is really a tricky thing. Oh, wait, we lived that pretty easily, actually. I just Hex. Okay. Yeah, because we lived that. You're gonna go back into Ampharos. Get a big Hex off there. You die to burn this turn. Yeah, Dragon Pulse, we live. Okay. It's either going to overheat or bounce, so if it overheats, we're fine. It goes for bounce. What's its last? Emolga? I already established that I live bounce really easily with this. Like, I live bounce into Volt Switch. So now I heal Megatron back to full for Emolga and the acrobatics. Spamming bounce, okay. I go for a Willow here. Please break through, Lampent. Lampent! Yeah, why? Why would you betray me? Why would you betray me so? It's fine, because, like, we can not infinitely, but, like, you know. I don't think it's worth healing off the para, because, like, it's just gonna para me again, so... We just... Okay. Well, okay, wait, if we burn the Emolga, that's big. Because we do live this. Yeah. Breakthrough and land. Please. 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 Are you fucking kidding me? Do you go for Acro or do you go for Volt Switch? Ah, that's so shit. That is so shit, dude. Okay, Flying Gem Acro. I mean, I'm glad I switched out. This is gonna do... Okay, not as much as I thought. I Rock Tomb every time. Opts for U-turn, which is gonna do less than Volt Switch would have done. Now I get a speed drop on this, which is pretty big. You either overheat or bounce, and so this is super free into you, and I can eliminate up. Okay, even better. I eliminated up, the Flying Gem is gone from Emolga, so the Acros are going to do even less now. Dude, Lampent actually coming in so clutch. I'm so glad I picked this mon up. Because, like, yeah, Scizor eventually would have been cool, but it would have been a Scyther for this fight, which is, like, totally useless. That's fine. That is fine. I kinda want to heal something up. Or at least get the para off of Lampent. Like, we should live this. Okay. You might go for Quick Attack again because I'm low. There's no way you just predicted me there, dude. Unless you're, like, actually out of bounces or something stupid. There's no way that's true, though. She's just spamming Volt Switch now. I think you live from this range, but it's getting really bad right now that the AI decided to start doing this. At least Megatron's at full. I do this, and then I Will-O-Wisp the next turn, and I land because you're a well-trained Lampent, and you will not miss your attacks. Although I don't know if I live from this range, so I think I heal up once more. I mean, I know Will-O-Wisp is not going to help with the Volt switches, but it'll at least be chipping them down every time they switch out. Which means maybe Flame Burst is just better. I think I just Will-O-Wisp, though. Okay, that's actually insane. Please land. Please. Thank you. Thank you. So now at least the Acrobatics is not a threat. I Hex, in case they stay in. Or I just get damage on Zeb, which is fine. Maybe I should have just Will-O-Wisped again, because of course it's going to switch out again. But this... Oh, the crit! That definitely mattered! We take those! Oh, it's so lit. Ghost type curse? No, thank you. Alright. Lumeria, you did your job. I think Megatron's got this. I hope so. Volt switch. Okay, yeah, we land the Rock Tomb. I'm pretty sure BP kills from this range. Holy crap. What an dude, that fight was fucking insane. And I nearly ran out of lemonades too, which is like nuts. What a crazy fight. I can't believe I won that. See, that's what it's all about, though. That's literally what it's all about. Clay is going to be even worse. I'm just saying that right now. Volt switch. Sadly, I don't have anything that can learn that. I kind of wish Metagross could learn it, but... I like it. She always says that. Like, if you don't have another Pokemon in your party, you can't switch. But I like how that was the circumstance we put her in, too. Where it's like, you know, like... Obviously, if, your Mocha's your last Mon and all you can click is Volt Switch to deal damage, then, yeah. It's lit. Hell yeah. Crazy fight. Megatron to the rescue, literally. And, dude, Lumeria put in mad work. The fact that Lumeria has apparently like a high SpDef IV, according to its trait, came in super clutch, being able to live 2 Volt Switches. Yeah, strong-willed SpDef. That means I think that the SpDef IV is the highest IV that it has. So yeah, I mean, I guess Megatron is also capable of taking those hits. It's equally bulky, if not more. But yeah, the Lumeria Megatron tag team. Crazy. I'm gonna need a restock on lemonades, but we can do that next time. It's very late. I do call it. I'll deal with this battle later too, because that one's kind of scary and it's also not required, so I'm like... What if we just didn't, though? But next time we'll take on Clay. Probably won't be as long of a stream, but that fight's gonna be terrifying. Just hint metals, that's it? Okay. Cool. Lit. Squad's looking pretty strong. What kinda? We got a lot of middle evos that just need to evolve, but it's gonna be another badge or so until then. But yeah, next time Driftveil, Clay, maybe some Chargestone Cave, Pokemon World Tournament, certainly. Maybe Chargestone Cave, maybe I say that for the next time, but either way, I'll catch you guys in the next one.